parties entered in the log, sent up aloft to the abbot to Ganseld and christened in navy grog. And all that I have are the clothes on my back and the tools of a sailor's trade, me fiddle and me palm, a few needles, a spike, and a knife with a good keen blade. I've a bunk in the forecastle, a place on the bench in the galley where I can feed, of the hook for to hang me old oilskins on. What more does a shellback need? Goodbye, you square riggers, your voyaging's done. Farewell to the days of sail. Come by, you Cape Horners, and every tall ship that ever defied a gale. This is live, me Jen. Now I've sailed both Atlantics and doubled both capes, more times than I can tell. I've fought the big seas in a perish-rigged bark, and froze off of Cape Farewell. And I've cursed the calms and the doldrums where you'd swear that the wind was dead, and hoofed to off Cape Horn in a westerly gale that would blow the hair right off your head. To the maggoty horse and the weevily bread I've added my words of abuse. I've pounded hard biscuit to powder and mixed it with bug fat and jaggery juice. With a galley horse for a week or more I've gone hungry early and late. Been served on pea soup that could stand on the poop deck and scare off a blue-nosed mate. Goodbye, you square riggers, your voyaging's done. Farewell to the days of sail. Goodbye, you Cape Horners, and every tall ship that ever defied a gale. I signed on in short-handed Yankee ships with skippers who knew the score. I sailed with the drinkers who can't navigate a course past the barroom door. I've sailed with men who are seamen and knew how to treat a matlow well. And as for the others, them miserable buggers, they've made me life a hell. I've known all the boarding house masters ashore, from Cardiff to Tokyo. I've known all the crimps and the waterfront pimps, from Riga to Callio. I've spent me advance at Brassmussen the Danes, and I've lodged with Paddy West. And I've known this locked chest for to take half me screw, while Big Nelly, she took to rest. Goodbye, you square riggers, your voyaging's done. Farewell to the days of sail. Goodbye, you Cape Horners, and every tall ship that ever defied a gale. Goodbye to the shellbacks who rule the wind, the world of sea and sky. Your seafaring is ended, your voyaging's over, you mariners, all goodbye. Your seafaring is ended, your voyaging's over, you mariners, all goodbye. Let's do one more. That's a bigger one. We're going to go over a little bit. That's okay. Start. As down the glen one eastern morn, 'twas city fair rode I. There are lines of marching men in squadrons passed me by. No pipes did hum, no battle drum did sound its loud tattoo, but the Angelus bell on the Liffey swell rang out in the foggy dew. I Dowdley high over Dublin town, they flung up the flag of war. 'Twas better to die 'neath an Irish sky in the Sulva or Seldel bar. And from the plains of royal Meath, strong men came hurrying through, when the Manya's guns with the great big guns sailed in through the foggy dew. I missed a verse there because my sock fell off. Distracted me. The night fell black, and the rifles' crack made perfidious Albion reel. With the laden rain, 7 tongues of flame that shine o'er lines of steel. A shining blade, a prayer was said that to Ireland her sons be true. Well, the morning broke, still the war flag shook, at its folds in the foggy dew. As England bade our wild geese go, that small nations might be free. But the lonely graves are by Suvla's waves, on the fringe of the great North Sea. Oh, had they died by Pierce's side, or fought with Carthabra, their names we would keep where the Fenians sleep, at the shroud of the foggy dew. A knivest fell, and the requiem bell I mournfully and clear, for those who died that Easter tide in the springtime of the year, when the world did gaze with deep amaze at those fearless men but few, who bore the fight with the freedom's light, they shine through the foggy dew. To the glen I rode again, my heart with grief was sore, for though I'd weigh those gallant men, and I'll never see no more. To and fro my dreams I go, and I kneel and I pray for you, for slavery fled, oh, glorious dead, when you fell in the foggy dew. All right, see y'all after the trailer. I'll be right there. Fuck you, Izzy. That's not the right finger. Wait.
You can't milk Corey and then leave.
Stop it! You can't do this to me! I think that this stream is always going to be about 3 angles away from talking about Shebangan. Are you trying to say that there's something optically troublesome about this statement that I like to go on the internet and make anime women cry? I do not orchestrate their downfall. I will simply outlast all of them. What? So let's talk about a shed. Good morning and welcome in, everybody. It is I, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, the dwarf himself, Horatius. Good morning and welcome into the show. We got Mi Chen in the chat already, Kethel, Aitsu, Darth Hamos, Titan Gamer with the 5 consecutive streak, Ark of Jonah. Aitsu, thank you for the follow, by the way. Old Man Windbreaker, hello and good morning to you. Hi, my good wife, Willow. Cynical Grundle, welcome in. Kiwi, thank you for the sub, my
stream,
dear.
baby.
Hey, 9 months, let's go. Let's see, Cynical Grundle, Omed Windbreaker, Kerbelos, I'll do those workout and stretch redeems in a second. Apop, hello, hello. Let's see. Dragon Spartan. Gadget, good to see you. What's the name of the stream, baby? Gora. Half go, half hora. Gora. Hi, Uriason. Cabela's pleasure. Molly, welcome, welcome indeed. Good to see you. How we all living today? Chortaban. Hello, hello. Gora, I'll allow it. I'm glad you'll allow it. You did carry it to term, so I feel like your permission is required. Myra is distracting me from stream by DMing me full of deciding to fill my DMs with cute dog pictures. Decided to check out your streams after the stream with Jenkin. Well, I'm glad you came by, Greed. I hope you enjoy your time here. Giving birth the day after my birthday. We can combine the birthday parties for me and Gora. Absolutely. As usual, I'm waiting for my morning coffee to brew. Understandable, understandable. How are we all doing on this fine Sunday morning, or at least morning for me? I gotta say, Greed, I really enjoyed my time over at Jenkins. I'm still recovering from last Sunday's hype train where we actually broke our fucking record and I cried. So just seeing, like, the hype train incoming has me, like, shuddering. I'm not even gonna lie. You good just getting laundry done? Hell yeah. Choo-choos are nice, they are.
Go Gadget 360 cheered X100. Choo-choos are nice.
Yeah. I always go grocery shopping on the weekend morning. I either go Saturday or I go Sunday. Normally I go Sunday, and I did today. I actually took a couple of my friends with me grocery shopping. I put them on a Discord call.
Rock and stone!
Oh shit, Aitsu, thank you so much, man. Holy cow. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. I deeply appreciate that. Oh, you got Martian Works in there? Cell Kittens? So gifts for the shanties. Hey, listen. If the horror important, is vanilla a flavor or just plain sweetness? Vanilla is a flavor. Vanilla absolutely is a flavor, Ogar. But Aitsu, I would definitely say, like, if I could just get paid like a jukebox to sing shanties, I fucking would. A friend did a local food. There we go. I don't think 100 bits do it anymore. I don't think...
Magmajide cheered X100. Here we go.
I don't think 100 bits are enough for it. Are we in it right now? I used to sing shanties at a local Irish bar. Oh, did you? We're in right now. I don't know why my UI is fucking goofing so bad. Let me reload my stream manager.
Go
thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
Cheered
Update
X101.
Yeah, for real.
We're in one right now.
We are in one right now. Holy shit, level 3. You know what? Let's do that. I got the Frenzied Flame ending. Hell yeah! Congratulations, dude. It's one of my favorite endings for Elden Ring. I'll sing shanties as long as we can keep this going. How about that? Oh, Gar, thank you. Oh my gosh. Let's see. What's a? You said you used to do Irish bar songs. So let me see if I have any of those in my book. I have a couple. In my book. Let me grab one. Go to my big old shanties list. Go ahead and grab one. Let's see. Oh, we can do Star of the County Down. Not exactly, but... And then a big old shanty for all? Oh, nice. Records are meant to be broken? I suppose fucking so. Whoop. No, god damn it. The new UI. Near Bambridge town to the county down one evening last July, and down to Boring Green came a sweet Colleen, and she smiled as she passed me by. She looked so neat in her two bare feet, and the sheen of her nut brown hair, such a coaxing elf to shake myself to make sure I was standing there. From Bantry Baden to Derry Quay, from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair Colleen that I met in the county down. And onward sped, and I shook me head, and I gazed at the feeling queer. And I says I to a passer-by, who's your one with the nut brown hair? She smiled at me, and with pride says he, says Jam of old Ireland's crown, young Rosie McGann from the banks of the Bass, the star of the county down. From Bantry Baden to Derry Quay, from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair Colleen that I met in the county down. She'd a soft brown eye and a look so sly, and a smile like a rose in June, and you held her snotting for her auburn throat, and she lilted lamenting tunes. At the Patterton dance she'd be hitting a trance as it skips to a jig or a reel. When the eye she roll as she lift your soul, and your heart she would likely steal. From Bantry Bay to Derry Quay, from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair Colleen that I met in the county down. At the harvest fair she'd be surely there, I'd be dressed in me Sunday clothes, with me half-cocked ride and me shoes shone bright, for a smile the nut brown rose. No horse I'll yoke, no pipe I'll smoke, till the rust on me plough turn brown, and the smile in her eye by the old fireside is the star of the county down. From Bantry Baden to Derry Quay, from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair Colleen that I met in the county down. She'd a soft brown eye and a look so sly, and a smile like a rose in June, and you held each note in her auburn throat, and she lilted lamenting tunes. At the Patterton dance she'd be hitting a trance as it skips to a jig or a reel. When her eyes she roll as she lift your soul, and your heart she would likely steal. From Bantry Baden to Derry Quay, from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair Colleen that I met in the county down. Near Bambridge town, near the county down, one evening last July, down to Boring Green came a sweet Colleen, and she smiled as she passed me by. She looked so neat in her two bare feet, and the sheen of her nut brown hair, such a coaxing elf had to shake myself to make sure I was standing there. From Bantry Baden to Derry Quay, from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair Colleen that I met in the county down. From Bantry Baden to Derry Quay, from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair Colleen that I met in the county down. From Bantry Baden to Derry Quay, from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the fair Colleen that I met in the county down. My favorite pub song is Wrong Time of Stream for the Parting Glass. Here, I'll make you a deal, Atsu. If you're here at the end of stream, I'll sing the Parting Glass at the end of stream. How about that? That's it. That sound fair? Hey, Hectic, how you been? I've been good. That was freaking good. Thank you, man, Majide. Welcome in, Tootsie, Sai, Broth. So many awesome folks sliding on in here. Count, good to see you. Yeah, apparently we're just going to have an impromptu hype train at the start of stream, which is already over, so that's great. New Shane Plus, welcome in, bud. Good to see you. Just decided I was going to sing for 20 minutes. Thank you all so much. 12 gift subs and 310 bits, or 301 bits is a lot. Thank you all so much. That's really, really kind of you. Choo-choo. Hi, Jaxie. Morning, Hora. Hi, hon. Horatius time. It's me. It's my time. I've been noticing, this is funny, I've been noticing more and more people, let me turn my lo-fi back on, I've been noticing more and more people slide into the Sunday morning slot, and I'm like, okay, you motherfuckers, when I started going to this bar, it was just me and like 3 other schmucks, and now everyone's coming here, and it's getting crowded, and I think, honestly, it's bullshit. Hi, Kunst. Hello, dear. EU gang? No, well, it's not even EU people. It's fucking Americanas crouched, like, it's more. Listen, it's morning for me. Clearly, it's time for all-night horror streams. Ugh. I have a sword. I'm gonna fight them for you. That's not how it works, my love. You can't ban other creators just because you're my mod. You can't ban other creators from streaming at certain times. Perry, hello, hun. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hectic, Cacjaxy. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Blame Distracted Elf for me being here, but as a kobold, I'm here to stay. Awesome. I do blame her, and I am appreciative of her. Elf, so wonderful, wonderful. First time chatter, Rockin' Stone. Welcome in, Archeon. I hope I pronounced that right, but welcome into the show. Can I get a Rockin' Stone? What's the difference between rock and stone? So it's really, really, really subtle. Like that, rock and stone. So the difference between rock and stone.
What's that supposed to mean?
Read a fucking book. Rock and stone is sorry. The difference between rock and stone is size. It's the size. So rocks are smaller, stones are larger. Also in the UK, stone is the weight of a person. People's stones are weighted. When does a pebble become a rock? At certain sizes. It's C's average. Just do Brothbowl's fucking like comedy for him. My laundry folder, hell yeah. Average! Morning shoes are good for me since I'm always up at 7 a.m. Same, gamer. Well, you've walked into the best stream in the world because I start at 10 a.m. EST Saturday and Sunday. Sometimes I start a little earlier, and sometimes I go a little later. Oh, Gravy, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the 5 gift subs, really. Unfortunately, you did just miss the train.
Hello.
Thanks, Gravy. Aw, look at her being a mod. Wait, what? I didn't see this. A V for Vendetta 20th anniversary?
That would be amazing.
Allow me first to apologize. I do, like many of you, appreciate the security of the familiar, the tranquility, repetition. Why? There is something terribly wrong with this country, isn't there? Cruelty and injustice, intolerance and oppression. And where once you had the freedom to object, to think and speak as you saw fit, you now have censors.
What the fuck? Thank you, Gadget. No shit, sweet. Yeah, check it out. Apparently a year from now they're going to release, like, I guess, like a remastered version of the movie? The power.
100 years ago, a great citizen wished to embed the 5th of November forever in our memory. To remind the world
MST gang from a user at 8 a.m. on the laser dot. Yep.
that fairness, justice, and freedom are more than words. They are perspectives. If the crimes of this...
Interesting. That's such a... I'm glad that that's coming back because it was a great movie. But just so bizarre. Of its time. It's oh my god. Cac Jackson, you just became my wife's favorite person for a little while. Minor spelling mistake. Fuck. Okay. I think it's endlessly fucking funny. So I don't use punctuation. that you use the fucking Bon beam for all of things, and like even though it's a small little emote, I can just see the titties fucking flinging around, and it's so funny every time. And I thought I was a professional editor. Yeah. Like it's even as a like without like blowing it up to like look at it, like if you hover over it in Chatterino, it blows the emote up. You can see it. Just see the titties fucking just like Half-Life. It's so fucking goofy. When the boobs are in Source Engine, yeah. The Twitch title not match the YouTube one. It doesn't. Oh, holy shit! Not only does it not, it's so wrong. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I mean, subs to the exact same issue that Akira does. Oh, I agree. I agree. They don't. Yep. You're completely correct, Broth. Let's be fair. It's rather common. It's rather common that I forget to update my Twitch title. But do remember, everybody, if you want to, you can check out the YouTube chat if you want to dodge ads, but also to help me out with the YouTube algo. Hog Akira slide, am I right, animators? Yeah, if you listen, I'm gonna make a big statement here, okay? Wait, you're also on YouTube? I am. If you talk about Akira for more than 10 minutes and you don't mention like Red Scare, like post Hiroshima Japan, then you're writing fanfic. Like, you're not talking about the actual piece of media. Minutes or more at a time talking about Akira. Yeah, that's a lot of words. Too bad I don't know what they are. Well, Sai, just bear in mind, if you watch me over there, I will not be able to engage with stream very much. Give me the hot dog hee-haw song any day, Lo. Yeah. Oh god, horrid fucking straw noises. Sound like a fucking ass, like a literal ass. Not the butt, like a donkey hee-hawing. Love it. Chat, that was the latex. Don't think about it. It was not latex. Oh, speaking of things we shouldn't focus on. Tell me you've seen Wa the Night. Who here has seen Wa the Night? Thinking. Big thinkers. Yes? Okay. Alright, good. First I'm hearing about it? I have not? Okay, first things first. I'm putting this link in chat. It's mainly for Tootsie. And that's not what I was referring to. So... this shit. Rude Jack Art back at it again with a fucking banger. I'm just gonna let the intro to this play.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
I have to pause it or I'll just end up listening to the whole 6 minutes. It's so good. Walk the night or wah the night. It's wah the night. The Hazmat. I will literally sit here and just boogie to that whole fucking video for 6 minutes. The Warriors? Oh, yeah. Would fit in a DSX game. It would also fit as, like, what you're listening into your earbuds when you're playing Cyberpunk. I described Root Deck as the first layer of newspaper sludge on a New York City sidewalk. That's the nicest thing you could ever say. Perception check is a banger. I agree. I rewrote a verse of it for Fenari. So everyone yells at Fen for being short, which is adorable and funny, but also like a bit of a tired joke. So I rewrote the verse where instead of short, it's "You're a tall motherfucker and everyone loves you." Tall, everybody says, like how fucking tall the dame is, and it ensures you into forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just a babe, but then the doctor said, wait, this adorable motherfucking pretty ass baby got an itty bitty body, and I love it. Really hard to beat the rebel path of elite motif, yeah. But how we all doing today? It's a nice little Sunday morning. It's good to see everybody. How we living? We doing all right? You're welcome. Pretty good. Finished my shift in the mod mine, so I'm ready to relax. Hell yeah. Just hanging out listening to Electro Swing. Right on. Hey, speaking of Electro Swing, isn't that Broth's favorite genre of music? My sister's husband and I finally managed to finish Abiotic Factor. Such a good video game. Chris Builds Robots, welcome in. I heard Broth also likes furries. I mean, I'm sure Broth doesn't mind furries. I know he's not a furry. That I know for sure. Feeling a little driven over since a bad migraine all weekend, but it's getting better. I'm glad, hon. I'm glad. Make sure you stay hydrated, okay? we talked about this, Hori. Get off of fucking Twitter when you're live on stream. Yeah, it's okay. Does mean I won't stream today, but I'll draw a little, and I'm glad to have the time, the ability to do so. Good.
Rock and stone!
Oh. The LARPer SRG. Thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I also hope you feel better, Kunst. It's never a good time. Ugh. So, can I show you guys something? I kind of want to show you all something. So, who here knows why December 14th is an important day? Who's an old head and knows why that's an important day? Birthday and channel birthday? Okay, correct. It is a Sunday. It's my birthmas, yeah. So, yeah, let's take a look. So this was my birthday celebration list for the people who came at the end of my first year. We had Ren, Diggy, Kibo, Amothic, Goliath, Hemlock, Corian, Bjorn, Alligator, Foss, Otis the Can. What is that? Tootsie, that is the most telling thing I have ever heard a young person say in my fucking life. What's that? It's an Excel spreadsheet. LARPer SRD. Hello, I'm currently playing a dwarf merchant in my LARP. He sells a lot of beer and soda, a lot of taverns, and places bombed a church. Oh my god. Of ethanol bombs. Enjoy your stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Let's see. We had Fox Lane, Jummy, Rack, Rune with It, T1PP, the Nakasin group, Rock Conga, our mod Digging for Nades, Elia's Lost, Arcana Strix, Keshora, Keshaura. I saw you open that and I yelled, spreadsheet. Gamepedia, Crossbite, Akami, Tantan, Auri, Enyo, Ray Demon, Terraful, Esme. What's up, Grievos? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Oh, the Jummy. I fucking adore that woman. I hope she's doing all right. Then this is year 2. We have Wikiki, Brandgeddon, Hemlock, Eldritch Grandpa, Corey, Tia Singer, Cabal, Amothic, Doggersby, Yana and Cup, La Bandita Rosa, Akami, Weirdness Master, Steez and Julie, Kira P, Altius, Zero Skies, Leg, also known as Void Taffy, and then Moon Bitch, Orgrim Scar, Roxy Manticore, Aaron the Lich King, Sasha, Zem, Gob the Goblin, Bjorn, Barry, Volk 1, Shanala, Party Demoness Minerva, Woody Devs, Miss Jackie, Salty Jump, Pumpkin Potion, Hootie Hoo, Tag the Otter, Madame Gaeta, Leshy the Dwarf, Gen Denelith the Dwarf, Mona the Office Demon, Grimmy, Nakasin Gang, Mere Pebble, Rocco Farid, Tempestus, Hidden Tome, Ellie Booster, Grunkle Dan. A lot of people. Year 3, we had Tempestus, Weirdness Master, Hemlock, Salty Jump, Magical Bard, Alfida Couldn't Make It, Java Jojo, Amothic, Nanomancer, Kirin, Corey, Grishki, Miss Lala, Biggles, Podgkin, La Positive Potato, Trudy Cringe, Lealumi, Merry-Go-Round, Isabella Ooze, Zoran the Bear, Miss Jackie, Harby, Kerbellos, Digital Vagrant, Radia, Acacion, Woody Devs, Victus Therex, Shiver J, Orange is Borange, Lockenfell, Milkshot Smooth, Fairbanks, Pumpkin Potion, Zero Skies, Paper Rose, Tiffany Witcher, Mark Mute, Faye Graves, Adora Bunny, Nagi, Kari Charybdis, Ren, and Zako. A lot of cool-ass people, a lot of dead motherfuckers, too. Year 4, we had Corey, Java Jojo, Luis Vasquez, Mari, Radical Mari, Amothic, Hemlock, Vani Panini, Miss Lala, Velvet Noir. We had Saha, Harby, Darius, Aoife, Master Biggles, Goopy, Motley Faye, Segi, Kerbellos, Fanari Mori, Teitu Action, Konotomo, Kisa Satoma, Tani Tenshi, Amuki, Zebi, Saraxis, Desync, Lumicite, Serpent Mythos, Nekomiki, let's see, Salami Meats, Veggie BL Tail, Pomato Master, Cychronic, Ember Ushi, Malachi Lazuli, VTuber, Tube, N-Sour, Momo Plush, Designation Emot, Tommy the Bull, Zero Skies, Mark Mute, Tempestus Husky, Core Aula, and Isabella Ooze. Yeah, I recognize one name that no longer exists. There are several motherfuckers on these lists that do not exist anymore. For a second, I forgot Harvey is now Hera. And then, wait. Was that last year? Yeah. So this is this year. It's blank for now. Yeah, so in the tradition of things, I'm actually really conflicted when it comes to what to do this year. Because on the one hand, I want to do kind of the same thing as I have been, because I really like the way we do things for my birthday. It's very nice. I get to see everybody. Hey Beardzilla, thank you. So yeah, Perry, did you see that you were on there back in the day? One of the fucking OGs. I would have written on my list, but I'm already allowed to read, not touch. I know. It's not because it's not ready yet. So here's the thing. I put down to, I think year 2, I tried it. It got packed in year 4. I died. So yeah. Well, generally the only times I have anybody on more than once are mods. The speed for year 5, yeah. I'm taking off work already in case, putting it down on the calendar. Yeah, I need to make some adjustments to it because I'm unsure. I might want to do, because there's a couple of people that I need to invite to it still that aren't there yet. So like I always have my mods. My mods are on every year. You know. Did I hear Moon? Yeah, Moon Bitch and I used to kick it. And as far as I know, like I think Moon Bitch and I are still homies, but like her and I just live on opposite schedules is the real just genuine short of it, you know? But there's a couple of people that I've known for years that have never made it, you know? Like the one year I invited Sigurd and Bird on, but they weren't able to make the day. So I'm gonna invite them. So I don't know. I'm not super sure how I want to work it. It's complicated, but I definitely want to make it work. Also, we are only 9 away from actually hitting for real 7,000. So if there's anybody here who's not following but is watching, please consider following. It's one of my end of the year goals. And just in case anyone's interested, Humble Bumble has the 90s. The Spawn Dart. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's interesting. I've never had this one before. I normally have like a lot on my mind that I want to discuss, but I feel like I've kind of like... I'm not gonna lie, I slept like shit last night. And you guys know we talk about how important sleep is to our psychology, or to our mental health. I slept horridly last night. Having a lot of self-doubt. It's one of those things where, like, you know, you're doing something for a long time. Like I've been doing this for almost 5 years now. Literally just shy of 5 years. And it's weird. It's weird because I'm so proud of everything we've accomplished. Everything I've accomplished. Everything we've done, the community that we've built here. You know, 7,000 followers is a significant amount of people. I mean, I just read all of those names of all those lives that I've touched, you know, intimately since I've started. And it's wild. It's really wild to think about how big this has become, even though sometimes it feels so small. And it's huge, man. I'm almost 100 more in one. Yeah. It's, yeah. It, you know, I feel really isolated in the VTubing sometimes. In the VTubing world sometimes. It's something that I kind of deal with a lot. I know I don't join the rat race that so many of my peers do. I am a part-timer. I stream twice a week. Maybe if I have a day off, I'll stream a third time a week. But, you know, I don't hustle and grind. I'm not debuting a new model every 6 months. I'm not debuting a new outfit every 3 months. I'm not debuting, you know, I deal with your brain working against you sometimes, like feeling like not cooperating or misleading you. It's so, Alexander, that's a real thing, right? You know, so a big thing that our brains do is they look for imperfections, things to address. And so even when everything is going right, which granted, I think for most people, not everything is going right. But even if everything's going right, your brain will look for things to improve on. Quality over quantity? Oh, I completely agree. I know that this is true. I grew on my own terms. Want more dwarf fits? Horatius banana hammock model when you pay for it. Have you thought about trying to organize more collabs and playing some goofy games with VTuber friends? I mean, yeah, but here's the thing, like, it's hard. It's hard. The problem is that I stream at times that most of my contemporaries, most of my peers, they're not awake. Like, so many of my friends and peers in the VTubing world are asleep right now, and will be for several more hours. The VTuber cadence is such a weird atmosphere. Those who pop off out of nowhere are some grade A folks. Yeah. The idea of internet interactivity isn't natural to the human psyche. I think in adjusting to the volume of interactions you have, your mind tends to treat the quieter times as a void of isolation. Oh, absolutely. Well, it's like, hold on, here, we'll do a very simple experiment. You guys ready? All right, has everyone turned their audio up. Do you guys have me at a good volume? Can you guys hear me okay? All right. So is it silent? Does it feel quieter than it did before? Yeah. No, now there's ringing. Someone right? No, my ears are ringing. Yeah, so that's your body replying to the stimuli. The absence of stimuli tends to do that. Yeah. So to kind of bounce off of what Broth was saying, what we had was regular expected quiet, and then a lot of stimuli, and then that shift down is such a drop off that your brain gets confused into that. We literally do, like, if you've ever had like an incredibly awesome day and like your endorphins are flying off the fucking chain, you're smiling, you're laughing, you're having an awesome day, you're kicking it with your people, you're having an awesome time, maybe you finished a big project, you feel like you're walking on air, and then everything crashes because your body has to recover from being in that elevated state for so long. And so what happened to me last night is, after having an awesome day yesterday, we showcased a game that I voice acted in. We hung out with so many awesome people. I got to hang out with so many of my friends yesterday. I got to snuggle with my wife and watch Taskmaster. Like, it was a fucking pinnacle of a Saturday, really. But when it all was over and the lights were turned off and the music was quiet and the everything was dim, I laid in bed and was furious. So sad. Overwhelmed with self-doubt. Rushed over with negative emotion and this ever-present existential dread of the inevitability of my death. It was crushing. Crushing! I laid in bed for 45 minutes and tossed and turned like a fucking asshole that I couldn't sleep. I wish I was there. I could explain. There was a way I could explain my IRL friend group. This is exactly why I take 2 to 3 days to recharge when I have an all-day Saturday. Oh, Perry hates us now, yeah. Feeling very chill? Yeah, your body needs to recover. Is that some form of mania? Learning to balance my emotions and mindset as well? No, it's not mania. Mania is when you are at that peak for a long period of time. And also, like, it's important to note that, like, just having a lot of positivity or like being very elevated is not necessarily mania. Mania is used to describe when you're in that elevated, like, high on life state for a really long time for no seeming reason, right? If you're having a very good day, it makes sense for you to kind of be like walking on air and feeling a little high, like literally a little high. But that's not mania. That's just you're aroused in a positive, stimulated way. Mania is where it's sort of a chronic. You are constantly go, 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 go. You wake up and you're immediately up and at them, and you're zoom. You got the zoomies, like the cat, like an animal's zoomies. You have the zoomies. And normally mania comes with a depressive episode in its wake, which is why we call it manic depressive. Is when people sort of flip-flop between these two extremes. Whereas that's the thing, though, is that they're extremes, right? Most people experience those up and downs over the course of the day, right? You know, ADHD on speed. It's horrible, yeah. One hell of a panic attack due to my fear of death? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Perry. I appreciate the lurk-on. So, yeah. Tinnitus means it's never silent. Yeah. I really do need to organize more collabs with my Saturdays, at least. That's for damn sure. So manic depressive. be described as maladaptive emotions? No. Well, I mean, I suppose yes, but it's more that like when you're a manic depressive person or have mania and depressive swings, it's that the swings are not what's wrong. It's okay. Everyone has mood swings, right? Our moods shift over time, right? The problem is that so often the case, we see people who have these gigantic emotions, and it's the big shifts, right? Imagine that like one is like you are so relaxed and slow you're about to fall asleep, and 10 is your heart is racing, you just got off of a roller coaster, right? These two things are normal. We experience these things all the time. But most people sort of weave between like 3 and 7, right? Maybe you finish something you've been working on. You're feeling that like elated. You're in that 7, you're in that 8, you're feeling good, right? And then you cruise back down, you're relaxed. You're like in a 3, you're like sitting on your couch at home and you're just chilling. That's a 3, right? Most people sort of weave between this like 3 to 7 area, right, over the course of their days. Manic depressive is where you're like you're slamming. You don't stop at 5 and 4 and 6. You're like, I'm 2. 3 days later, I'm up at 9 for 8. I'm at like 9 on the scale for like 8 hours. Like it's these massive like shifts that are so erratic. Mood swings are a physical response like breathing and inhaling carbon dioxide, but the timing when the exhaust needs to go might not be the best or excessive. That's a fair way to say it, I would say. I get like this when I draw a lot in one day. I feel the most low after a day of maxed productivity. Recently, I found that, like a car, you gotta rev down before you shift into lower gears, not just throw it into rest mode or the crash hurts. Correct. It was only white, good or bad, black, no shade of gray whatsoever. I suppose. Repo and peak updates, prime time for doing things. So, hot fucking take, I'm not a slop streamer. Like, I will go on people's... Like, if someone else is playing Repo or Peak and they want to play Repo or Peak or whatever slop of the week, I'll play that in a collab with other people. I don't like streaming it. I've never been a fan of streaming that. And you know what? I also personally go through these shifts where it's like, I want to play video games on streams, and then I go, I don't ever want to play a video game on stream. Why would I ever want to do that? Hey, Shakonis, welcome in, bud. It's the wildest, most infuriating thing in the world. Also, you guys know the hat girl dance? The hands in the air with like the... Hello? Hands? Like the that, it's like the hat girl boogieing back and forth a little bit, like shaking her arms. I think it's my Discord back right now. I'm gonna get an emote of that. The hat and the time dance, yeah. Dance of Tranquility or something? Yeah, I don't know. I'm making the shift to Warudo. After watching Hera use Warudo, I'm really interested in it, and I think I'm going to use it. But I am, the smug dance, yeah. But to do so, I need to get my models swapped off of the file type that they are and turned into a VRM. So, we're doing that. But the benefits of which is that I'm going to be able to make a lot of emotes with my model doing animations and stuff, which it'll be awesome. Wow, we are really an hour into stream already? Holy shit. That hour flew by. Oh, hell yeah. Chorty, hell yeah. Chorty, really? Chortybot, are you serious? Yes, I would love that. Chortybot, if I gave you my model files, would you be able to convert them into a file that I could use on VR chat? Because that's one of the things that I'd like to do, but I have not been able to do yet. This chat is filled with cool dudes, yeah. What's the file format? I have no idea. I thought it was VRM. I thought VR chat used VRM, but it does not. God, my community is so fucking cool. My community is so goddamn cool. Holy fuck. VRM files, I think so. Or it's also very cool. I'm awesome as fuck, Black Dragon. But you can get your hammer axe too. Yes, exactly, Titan. You making that model was part of it. Was part of why I wanted to swap, so I could like add that as a toggle and shit. Does not VRM. There are converters for it, but I struggle with them, and I did that from my VR chat uploads of my own model. Okay. Well, maybe we could figure it out. This community is awesome. Yeah. Now I maintain to this day that I have one of the best fucking communities in all of VTubing, maybe even all of streaming. Other people have good communities. Other people's are cool. Other people are rad. I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying that we're awesome as fuck. I'm really proud of you guys. Holy shit, I just got some incredible news. Artists, I need art. Okay, hold on. All right. I'm gonna blow all of the horns. That's perfect. Excellent. I'll have it posted everywhere. Can I tell my community I'm live right now? Holy shit. Yeah. I'm about to blow like all of my good boy points here. Steady. Hold the line. Steady. My wife couldn't be patient. She texted me. It was like, you have to tell me right now. You have to tell me if I can talk about it right now. I'm asking them. I'm like, if I talk about it on the stream right now, am I breaking any NDAs? All right, something big coming tomorrow. 4 p.m. EST to 6 p.m. EST, somewhere in that time range. Okay. Okay, so listen. Tomorrow, oh my, okay, boss. Yeah. So, I need art of me drinking a coffee. And I need you guys to organize posting it tomorrow. Okay? Who do we have to watch for? Me. Hora, the first VTuber to not immediately break NDA? Yeah. Okay. It's happening. If you know, if you've been here, Art of Me Drinking Coffee. Yeah. What time should I post it? 4 to 6 p.m. tomorrow, EST. And it's... Yeah, all right. So tomorrow, we are going to be releasing... I know what I'm doing today. Tomorrow, we're going to be releasing the flavor. We're going to be releasing the flavor, the Forge Masters Brew. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. That'll be relevant tomorrow. Grab that link. Bookmark it. I'm grabbing that link. Manually going over to YouTube. YouTube people, grab that link. Bookmark it. Myra, it's happening. Myra, it's happening. It's happening. Myra, it's happening. My coffee flavor tomorrow. It's happening. So, here's what I need you all to do. My community, my diligent, endlessly tireless people who do so much for me. Here's what I need. I'm gonna post about it on Twitter, on Blue Sky, on my Discord. I need you guys to talk about it to everybody. Okay? I need you to tell everybody about this. I need this to hit, and I need this to hit hard. I need everyone to go and buy coffee. I need this flavor to sell. If you don't drink coffee, I need you to buy it for a friend as a gift. I need you to talk about it. I need you to tell your friends about it. If you know any motherfucker that likes coffee and walnut, you need to tell them about this flavor and tell them to use code DWARF at checkout. Okay? Are we all on board with that? Cold brew? It could be both. Okay, that'll do my best. Awesome. We need to make this bitch splash. I'll be their second Canadian order. Tariffs be damned. Does Natasha still send to Europe? I hope so. Both? I'm due to buy in bulk. Well, it's you're remember, you're buying the coffee bean, so whether or not you brew it hot or brew it cold is up to you. Oh, I'm excited. Ooh, I'm excited. Ooh, I'm excited. Ooh, I just shuddered. Goodness me. Where's the image that I have for this? Oh, I'm so jazzed. I'm so jazzed, y'all. I'm going to show you guys something that I probably shouldn't show. Are you guys ready for that? You guys gotta tell not to be tell. You gotta promise not to tell. Okay. You guys cool with that? I can't show it if you don't promise. That Mega Man energy, I know it. I kind of fucking love it. And I like that the little like chips coming out of the ground are coffee beans, and there's a coffee bean in the earth. Like, it's phenomenal. I'm so excited, you guys. Oh, I'm actually Rockman. That's so fucking good. Am I the first male Atasha rep? Oh shit, I think I might actually be. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit, am I? I am. Holy shit, dude. I am, bro. What's up, RGD2? Yo, what? Yee. Broth, that's your Oshi, baby. What can I say? I'm the first male VTuber. I'll be the last VTuber. I'm the coolest man in the world. You're very welcome. It goes on sale tomorrow. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. between 4 to 6 p.m. Don't worry. The second it drops, I will be yelling about it everywhere. I might even go live just to yell about it. Okay? What's up, dude? We just talked about something really cool. Or there's a horror coffee coming out. I need to bust out the French press. Yeah. Hi, Aries. How you doing, man? Okay, so that's what Aries said I could do. Caught red-handed. I tried, Aries. I tried, man. I tried to keep it together, but I fucking couldn't, dude. I couldn't. I was like, something pretty cool's happening tomorrow. Something pretty cool's happening. I'm really thankful. Oh my god, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Hey, chat, drop pictures of me for coffee for absolutely no reason at all. Shut up, wife! What are you doing? You have a spoonful of it out. Horror pulls out a spoon the size of an arm. Hi, Aries. Sorry, dude. Didn't it's... I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. I try. Oh, my mouth hurts from smiling. There's a spoonful of self-promotion. The spoon is the size of a shovel. No, no. I don't mind about you to have pressure for him. Oh, I got you, baby. I got you. You know it. We talked about, I'm apparently the first male rep with a flavor. I don't have words for how among the stars I feel. I choked, yeah. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Oh. First male flavor, there's a marketing tagline for you. Yep. Then we're going to use it too. First male flavor. Probably gave you a head start. No, NFA November goes nuclear. It does. Yeah, Podge is there. My homegirl Podge. My home gob Podge. Flavor of the Minds. It's hi Frostbite. Let's go. First male flavor. Funny if the audience is like 60-70% female. Yeah. How accidentally funny that is. Yeah. Finally some nut coffee. It is because it's black walnut flavored, R2D2. It is nut flavored. Finally a coffee with a pear. You all need to be writing this down. You all need to be writing this down immediately. These things need to be written down and used tomorrow. This shit is hilarious. In fact, I'm just going to post it. I'm going to make you lose no nut November tomorrow with the announcement I have for you all. Good luck, comma, chuckle fucks. Exclamation point. And picture of me being hot. We'll use a broth bowl and post. Over to Blue Sky, Control V. Different picture of me being hot. And post. A pair of nuts. A nut you'll never forget. Myra, goddamn it, girl. Try out the nuts in my weighty sack of coffee. We use a broth bowl, is a quote that somehow I've heard more than once. Grind this nut. Oppa. Incredible, 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 incredible. Hey, for real though, can everybody, I don't care if you don't have a Twitter, get a Twitter and retweet this. Post-nut clarity to start. Put these nuts in your mouth. We grind these nuts for that refreshing morning woody flavor. Post-nut clarity to start of morning. That is very good. Post-nut clarity is a very good name for a flavor in the future. What's the best part of waking up? It's Hora's nuts in your cup. Aries, we're giving you 10 out of 10 ads completely for free at this point. Yeah. I don't have to ask for help. I just have to say the wrong thing. That's true. Selling nut, hot nuts. Anybody want to buy dwarf nuts? Isn't there a G-Subs flavor named that? Probably. Been there, done that. True. Thanks, babe. The Folgers have it. It's Hora nut coffee. Yeah, it's pretty good. Good. It's pretty good. Would prompt that? It was about trying to figure out where an item was in Elden Ring, and I think I was playing with Myra at the time. And it was like, no, it's okay. We don't have to ask chat to help us find the item that I don't know where it is. I'll just say the wrong thing, and someone will be like, actually, it's not there. It's in this location. Because chat will do that. We love correcting streamers. Boy, howdy. Howdy. Hey, lagged! The greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. The greatest adventure is there if you're bold. Let go of the moments that life makes you hold. To measure the meaning can make you delay. It's time you stop thinking and wasting the day. Lag, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Congrats on the cup. Thank you, Lagged. We just talked about something pretty cool that just dropped. Hold on. The Podger flavor is my favorite of all to sell at cons, because I can say, put these nuts in your mouth, and you're going to love these nuts. Yeah, that's, of course, great. Easy, very marketable slogan. Thank you for there, and I'll do that in just a moment. Go. Not like cup of coffee flavor? Yeah. So if you guys make my coffee, turn it into a cold brew, you can put it into my waifu wears cup and enjoy the full-throated luxury of my merch options. Repost, thank you very much, everybody. Today we're talking about the coffee, though. I'll do that workout now, Bertharion. Cold or only certain ones? Yeah, any coffee can go cold. had to meet Epic Lloyd. Oh, dude. He's a cool guy. Epic Lloyd's a cool dude. I would love to meet him. Love coffee hot or cold? Yeah, I just love coffee. Well, welcome in, Like. It's good to see you. Thank you for the raid, hon. I wish the stream wasn't cutting out, but I'm at the base of the firehouse, so the Wi-Fi sucks. I'm sorry, dude. I've never had coffee. It's okay. You can buy it for a friend. I only recently learned I like coffee. Well, then you should buy my coffee. Welcome in, Nebby. Nut brew with plenty of coffee creamer to make it creamy and easier to swallow. Hey. You're coming out to bed. Take care, hon. That's crazy. Love this for you. Thank you, Frostbite. I appreciate it. I'm gonna nurse those nurse station coffee is damn near jet fuel. Oh yeah. Might just do creamy nut juice or bust a nut because of the art. Jams it. I might do. Yo, we bussin'? What's up, Grins? Yeah, dude, we just announced the coffee flavor is dropping tomorrow. Worst coffee ever was Christian volunteering work coffee. Literally a cup of mud. Mm-hmm. What flavor? Black walnut. Forge Master's Brew, the Dwarven Nutbuster. Tomorrow I join a new D&D game as level 14 character. Oh shit, cat with a mouse? Hell yeah. Did you know the Twitter bio still links to Horatius 1214? I did not know that. Wait, the what link? Oh, in my bio on here. Oh, that is embarrassing. Which one? Just Twitter above your Rift runners. Oh, that panel. Oh, the panel's broken. Interesting. Well, that's embarrassing. And fix. I got some porridge. Hell yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Rinzi. Welcome in. I just announced something awesome. You should go look at my social medias. It's pretty cool. What was it? I have a coffee flavor coming out tomorrow. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hello.
Hello, Bikin. Well, the I'm 30 years old picture. Yeah. Over there, Neri just kicked at my door and showed me his phone. I was like, "It was your damn post you just did?" Heh. Good. I'm buzzing, y'all. I'm for real. I don't even know what to say. Hey, Sword. How you doing, man? Poof. What I miss? My coffee flavor's coming out. Good, not limited. Yes. Yeah, you should buy it, and you should buy it for your friends, and you should buy it for me, and you should buy it for yourself. You should buy it for Aries, and you should buy it for to buy it. Ugh. You, the perfect product by it's perfect for you, perfect for your family, perfect for your friends. Yeah. My goodness, I'm. Whew. Oh my goodness. Hi, Steez. I don't drink coffee, but I'll get it just so to make coffee martinis. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's be real. You ain't getting a caffeine addiction. Are you even a horror fan? No. What? Absolutely not, Grin. No, dude. Is they have a coffee addiction for a while? I know. Walnut. Yeah, get walnut. Black walnut coffee. Coming tomorrow. Oh my god, Broth. What did you do? Oh, Broth. What the fuck, bro? Hey, that's pretty cool. What did he do? You'll have to see what he's done. You'll have to see what it's done.
Rock and stone!
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the mountain home. Well, your stream title says Open Psychology. What do you mean Open Psychology? Psychology Open House is what it should say. Welcome in Vampris Fangoria and Lena Belmont. Quite auspicious to have both a Belmont and a vampire join my chat at the same time. But welcome in. Goop! How you doing, hon? How you doing, Tilo and Firebender? The Goopster. Your model is very neat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, Shiverjay, exclamation point Shiverjay. Shiverjay did a fantastic job. Bro, they fin break tables now. Yeah. You can even ask weird questions like, what's the psychology behind people enjoying cloudy days? Yep. Please feel free to ask your psychological questions in chat. Very cool 3D concept. Oh, why, thank you. I'm a dwarf. Shiver kicks ass for real? Yeah, they're cool as fuck. I would low-key enjoy horror psychologically analyzing famous characters. I could do that. If I had, like, the time, I could really, like, pound that out in, like, a 30-minute segment. And if I just, like, had... Are you licensed psychologist therapist? Yeah, I work in the field. Have been working in the field for 8 years. I love gray days. Then again, I like the color gray in general. Horror analyzing Patrick Bateman. Poof, diagnosed me, senpai. I'm not a diagnostic clinician, so I can't help you with a diagnosis. So sorry, gamer. You know that, Steez. Damn, Vampirist found me and she's like, I gotta follow you on all platforms. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, dear. A goofy thing to mention, I see my therapist every other week and I told them about you. When is the next time you plan on doing a psychology open house? They have very similar humor. Would love to listen in. I do the psychology open houses every Sunday, except for the Sundays that I do. Didn't realize you'd notice that. It's quite all right. I just made a post about a big announcement on Twitter, so I have my Twitter open. Otherwise, I normally wouldn't. I have to tell myself all the time to not look at the timelines while I'm streaming because it'll distract me constantly. Sunday. It's true. But what can you diagnose? Is it fully... Is this full nutty flavor of Horatius' new coffee? Yeah. They said dwarf located. Yep. Or doing a breakdown of Lilac from Code Geass would go hard as hell. I'd have to watch Code Geass, which I don't want to do. But I could do that. Steve, thanks for the 7 stream watch, man. I appreciate it. Oh, goofy thing to mention. I see my... Yeah. So any Sundays 10 a.m. is when we do this. That's the general vibe. Cool. My mother has a master's degree in human behavior, so I picked up an interest in psychology field. Awesome. If you don't, Code Geass is pretty good. If it's the one I think it is, I actually don't like it a lot. Is this the one I think it is? No. I'm conflating this with another... I'm conflating this with another show. Am I thinking of Steins Gate? Hold on. You like Steins Gate? No, it's not Steins Gate. It's an anime, and I gotta figure out which one I don't like. You don't like Steins? Fucking Myra is activated and angry. Steins Gate's fucking good. I don't know. I don't think it's for tricky. Dog and the Franks. No, it's not that biking. It's the one. Hold on. Anime. Well, it's the. I would be so surprised if you don't like it. Steins Gate. Yeah, it's the anime. And shit. It's the anime where it's a it's like modern military finds a portal and goes through it and just like obliterates a fantasy setting. Is it just called Gate? Is that what I was confusing? Called Gate. Yeah, and they like enslave the people there. They enslave like the native people there. It's like they're like little Collins and Fangs like somehow the good guys. Yeah. Pass through a gate. Is it natives were enslaving each other? And there's like a rodent people or something like that. Am I remembering this correctly? That's right. Skaven? No, it's it was UN Peacekeepers. I don't know about that, R2. The message is the problem. One of the anime didn't make any sense. There were monster girls. Oh, well, never mind. It's all good then. Oh, God. It's an anime where they torture and enslave rat people. Oh, okay. Here it is. In Shinsenkai Yori. Yeah, from the New World. That's what it is. I also didn't like Gate, but this is the one I was thinking of. Is this it? I'm activating Sobek right now. It's between 4 and 6 p.m. EST. Yeah, okay, this is definitely it. Verho? Sorry. Bring the crock out of storage. What are your thoughts of the collective consciousness, or that all beings, no matter what, have a form of consciousness? Or is that not a psychological question? I think, some guy, that is a good question. That, to me, however, is more of a philosophical question. Because at that point, we're going to get into the articulation about what is and what is not a consciousness, and that's not psychology. That is philosophy and morality. Is like, what level of functioning is it? The voice actor from Vero? It's me. Gate is the anime I feel most conflicted about liking, because on the one hand, it's generally cool writing on how a medieval fantasy world would react to our modern world. On the other hand, it's propaganda and super hard disconnect. Yeah. Also, Carl Jung's whole thing. Yeah. I remember when I gained consciousness. I don't. This might sound strange, but why I give Gate a pass, despite it not being my favorite, far from, is a scene where this harpy woman who happens to also be a sex worker, is taught by the medic what a condom is and how it works. The show would be amazing if it focused more on stuff like that. Yeah, so if that's the case, you should just watch interspecies reviewers, Kethel. If you want more of that, just watch interspecies reviewers. I say that half as a joke. Already did. You should watch Odd Taxi. You should all watch it. I love Odd Taxi. It's one of my favorite modern animes. Full stop. Everyone should watch Odd Taxi. Abso-fucking-lutely. In fact, I've never watched interspecies reviewers. Maybe we'll watch it sometime. How about, you know what? Let's do this. Why don't we do like an anime watch along where we watch Odd Taxi? Because I love Odd Taxi. And we could get through it in like 2 nights. It's not a long show. It's only like 12, 13 episodes. Never seen Odd Taxi. It's so good. I get conscious while harassing a frog at like age 3. I remember sort of just blanking out and let the frog hop away. The vending machine isekai. See like that? True. Also Monster Girl Doctor. Kinda, yeah. So, did you want me to go nuclear with a controversial and complicated question, or would you prefer if I ask an easier one? No, you can ask whatever you want, but just understand. So, Belmont, since you're new here, I'll make this clear. I am not a politician. I'm not a politically active content creator. I am a politically active person in the real world. But on here, that's not my field of expertise. So if you want to ask a controversial question, you may ask it, and I will let you know if I'm down to answer that or not. So feel free to ask whatever you like. But just know that I will let you know right off the break if I will or will not address it, okay? I'm not afraid of the question. I'm just going to be honest with you. That's a foreign concept. Correct. I'm up for it. I saw Came and Pop Demon Hearts last night. Hell yeah. Monster Girl Doctor is remarkable because of the stuff showing how a centaur would react having horseshoes hammered into her hooves. Yeah. Oda wishes he could foreshadow. Haven't watched it with peeps. Never seen Odd Taxi. It's so good. What if Sanrio did da with less supernatural? Odd Taxi is it's the best. Odd Taxi is the best modern noir story, period. When I saw you live, well, go ahead. Go ahead, Sonic Heart. Ask away. Nice. That's such a great quote. I love that it's the 69th quote, too. And I was playing Dark and Darker during it. That's poetry. It's a hell of a coincidence, that quote. True. I think it was actually manufactured, to be honest. I think that one, someone was like, hey, that's the 68th quote. We know what the next one needs to be. I mean, I'm talking to yeah. Yep, thank you. One came out of recently, was pretty good in my opinion, was Hero X. I thought the art and animation were pretty cool. Listen, you know I'm right. It's from across what? You were the contact? I tried to. Perhaps I'll go with an easier one for fear of judgment. Here's my question. What biases and weaknesses do you have / hold that will be your greatest obstacle in being a psychologist? I know for a fact. It's so there's a big thing that we have in the field called transference, where we pick up pieces of our clients and they stay with us. And in turn, countertransference is when we put parts of ourselves into our clients. Neither of these things are good. However, they are frankly inevitable. We are going to do that. That's just the nature of human interaction. We are going to rub off on each other as we spend time with each other. It's going to happen. And so, because of that, there are demographics that all professionals know that they cannot work with. Right? Yeah. For me, I cannot work with pedophiles. If someone is a child toucher, can't do it. That's a bias of mine. And that's rough. And I'm gonna make a big statement here, because there are a lot of people in the world that are, well, so many of the people that are pedophiles need psychological help. They do, just like you and I do. And they deserve, like everybody else, the opportunity to improve and change as a person. I know that I, due to my biases, cannot be that professional for them. And I think that that's a problem that a lot of that demographic suffers from, is because the moment that people learn, oh, you have this in your history, or you've done something like this, that's going to make it really, really hard for anybody to want to work with them. And that's kind of its own little tragedy on its own. So that's one, Belmont. I also know that I am a little classist towards rich people. It's very hard for me in some ways to tolerate obscenely wealthy people, whereas if I was talking to somebody and they said, oh, I'm going through this problem, if they were an obscenely rich person, it would be harder for me to tolerate them by comparison to someone else who I would hear the same complaint and have more empathy for them, right? And that's not great. That's an exceptionally valid bias, though, given your other profession. Yeah. To answer what that means, Belmont, I work in a school. I didn't even know there was a command. Yeah, for those who don't have a sub, you can unionize. Remember, it's good to pay to be into a union, but you can always contribute to a union without money by representing unionization. So exclamation point union, and join the union. I hope that answers your question, Beaumont. But I do mean it again. You do not need to fear judgment. This is a exceptionally awesome place, and we will accept your question, even if it is ignorantly worded, even if it is harmly, spoken. I will recognize that you are asking a question out of genuine desire to know, and we're in a learning space right now. So Don't be shackled by that. Do we get healthcare? Totally. So I met someone named last year with both the Rogue Prince of Persia and Sonic Racing Crossworlds, where she mentioned that she helped other streamers as well. Since you do live streams, I was wondering if you know about her, heard of her, or even had her help. It's Laura Grace. The name doesn't ring a bell. All streamers are related? Yeah, she's probably my cousin. It's Laura Grace. No, I don't know this person. You said she helps creators? He's a therapist, but he's not your therapist in your state. Yeah. I remember we were talking about Colts a while back. Yeah, so Sonic Heart, I don't know that person. I also think, and this is my ethics, okay? I think that it is unethical to offer psychological therapeutic assistance in a formal sense to other creators that you don't have an established legal precedence to do so with. If Myra comes to me in a DM and says, "Hey, I'm having a hard day," am I going to help my personal friend out? Abso-fucking-lutely. But I think that if you are a professional in the mental health space, "Hey, I'm having a hard day." Yeah, let's go to the Myra throne. You have to do it in your jurisdiction to do it legally. Yes. But yeah, so Sonic, let's see. What is your question? I was wondering, do you know her? No, I don't. Have you heard of her? No. And had her help? Absolutely not. And I wouldn't accept it, to be honest. Personal and professional help is two different things anyway. Upsides and downsides. Go buy Myra chicken noodle soup so she feels better. Yeah, Myra seems like a cool person. Myra's fucking awesome. One of my best friends in content creation, so much though that she has transcended out of that, and I would call her just a damn good friend. Biken says she's alright. Myra was Miku once. Yeah. She did the Myra B keep going. Yeah, to be sure, thank you. Now you're good. Wait, that's you? That was a fake Biken imposter. That's so fucking funny. Fake fan. It's all good. I mean, that's aight. But Sonic, I was curious. So, who is this person? Can you give me a link for them, Sonic Heart? Because I wanna do some snooping on them. Because if they're doing something unethical, I will report them. I like not to be a narc about it, but I take mental health very seriously. And there are plenty of fucking internet creators who are like, "Oh, I have my degree in psychology. I'm gonna go do psychology on the internet." And it's like, fucking no. Like, not easily abusable. So fucking real. It's against the law. It is against the law. Horatius, how do you recover from autistic ADHD burnout? Reduce your stimuli, reduce your stressors, relax as best you can, go to a quiet place, go to a darker place. You don't like Dr. Phil? No, there's a lot of reasons why I don't like Dr. Phil. He's a piece of shit. Also, there was a question earlier that got buried. After that, T-Binder said, "That you must have encountered OCD patients. Do you have any experience in that field?" I do have experience with people with OCD, of course. Please fucking do. That shit's fucked. It does more harm than good. Reason for that. Let me ask a question that might be too difficult from so little research articles I've been able to find. Here's my question. What do you think of modern fandom culture? That's not a difficult question. It's just a very big question. Or I took a psych class in high school. I basically know everything. You so do, buddy. Good on you. So Belmont, let me ask. I can go to and talk about fandoms. But do you have a specific question? Because there's nothing wrong with that question, but it's very broad. Because we've talked about fandoms many times on stream before. And as people here can tell you, it's not a bad topic to discuss. It's just very big. Ooh. Ooh.
In the merry month of June, from me home I started, left the girls a tune, nearly broken-hearted, salute to Father dear.
That's all you get. It'll be released soon. New cover dropping. How many dwarfs does it take to make it a dwarven party? I think that a dwarf moot happens when there are 3 dwarves in the same place. So 3. It's a complex topic to me. The significant part of fandom is sort of modern-day symbology, mythology connected to people's desire and feel of belonging. Okay, so let me see. Let's see. The treatment of people in fandoms by other members of the fandom, that is. So we're going to talk about otherism a bit there. So a lot of that 7 dwarves. Fuck you, heretic wizard. That's hilarious, you motherfucker. So also thanks to the fighter, by the way. Thank you, welcome. I feel fandoms gatekeep just for being first. Oh, totally. So fandoms are a microcosm of subculture. And when we talk about culture, we talk about subculture. We have to talk about the elitism that can often happen within a subculture. Remember, one of the reasons why it's so uncommon for someone to be so openly narcissistic in public society is because it's a very big pool. And the bigger the pool, the harder it is to be the biggest fish or to be one of the bigger fishes, right? Because there's so many people there. Subculture? Shut the fuck up, Tootsie. Sorry, that came out a little stronger than I intended. My bad. My bad. You fucking killed him, dude. I apologize. Oh. Oh gosh, my apologies. All right. As a reminder, for no reason absolutely at all, we are also streaming on YouTube if you'd like to watch over there. Why the streamer Matt? You didn't make the streamer Matt. You're not that big, hon. You know that. You're petite. I was like, subculture. No, was being the biggest fish again? Yes, thank you, Escar, for bringing me back on track. So, in subculture, the reason why we don't see a lot of big narcissistic personalities in public space, because it's hard to be a big or one of the bigger fish in a large pool, because there's so many other fish. There's so little food for all the fishes to be big. But when you break down a major culture, right, Hans, into subsequent subcultures, it's easier to be a big fish in a small pond, right? Making her upset, salty even, Crim. Cease average. Incorporate their mass. Yes, yeah. So the thing with that is, in a subculture, it's so much easier to rise to the top. It's so much easier to become a big fish. So many people are attracted to the idea of being that big fish. And so ergo, this in a way can, although not always, can encourage otherism in a subculture where you go, I've been watching JoJo since it was this, or I've been a fan of Steven Universe since this. Oh, I met the creator of my favorite comic at this thing, and that makes me a better fan than you, right? So like there's a lot of elitism in subculture because there's so little space. There's so few ladder rungs to climb to get up there, right? And so we see this in fandoms where so many people treat each other like fucking garbage. Hora was the first male VTuber. Of course he's better than me. Exactly, C's. I'm glad you know. You were only a true Horatius fan if you touched his beard? Oh, well. Be probably a negative attribute or more neutral. Othering and otherizing is inherently negative. Because there's one thing, R2D2, to look at one person streaming on Discord era. I watched Horatius before he streamed to Discord. I watched Horatius when he was still on the Gathering of Beards. I remember Horatius's 1.0 model. I remember Horatius's beard not being white. I remember... anyway, we get it. Talked to a buddy about the weak points of fandom. One of the things that came up was fandom exists self-imposed rigid rules. For the subculture to grow and progress, rules need to flex to allow more people to join. Correct. It stinks because I do the opposite. Sharing the other parts of Joe to see what people think of them. Yeah. I remember Horse sitting on the floor using milk crate for his setup. Shut the fuck. Hora offer. I get to touch your beard. You get to touch my hair. Based. I've been here for like a month, and I remember when Horatius was just a wee dwarf who hadn't streamed before. I remember watching Hora from the bushes before he even started streaming. My God. Take the offer? What offer? Oh, yeah. A good gatekeeper grabs potential fans and drags them through the gate, kicking and screaming if needed. And here come the ads. Yep, ad time. Ad time. Ad time. Man, I would love for you to get into my favorite game series, since it has some great stuff about human psychology. What's your favorite game series? I'll tell you if I know that it is shit or not. Also, Sonic Heart, are you still here? Lobotomy? No, I'm not playing that game. I'm so sorry. You're describing One Piece? Kinda. Dragon Ball does that a lot, too. Here we're talking. I hear my toxic roommate whining her head off to her family about me. Hun, you pay 1/3 of the rent, but control 2/3 of the storage space and fridge. I'm considering getting the other good roommate together and discussing the problem one. Yeah. Yep. It's extremely hostile. Are ads disabled on YouTube, or they just out of sync? They might be out of sync. They might not happen the same way over there. That reminds me, have you ever played Psychonauts? I have. Psychology is a primary topic, or at least attempts to. Yes. So I actually used to do a series of streams with Milk Shots back in the day, a couple years ago when he used to stream, where I would co-pilot as he played, and I would talk about the psychological meanings of everything that was happening in the games. But yeah, it sounds like you knew you were already your shitty roommate. Last time I was lurking, you gift me a sub, Brothbowl. Thank you. Aw, Verity, that's so kind of you. That's so nice. I feel like fictional characters rarely act psychologically human. Sort of, but remember, fictional characters are written by humans. Ergo, they are built with human psychology in mind. If they exist, they don't. I'm so sorry. I guarantee those have been lost to time. Roth the homie. Yeah. Okay, so let me get back to answering the question that was posed earlier, because it was started and I had to stop it for the ads. So, in fandom, I'm considering walking down there and giving them their mother a piece of my mind, calmly, racially, and politely. I'm not going to just sit there and take it either. It doesn't help you to do that. It hurts your case to do that. I'm going to be 100% with you. It hurts your case to be an asshole. I know it sucks. Maybe just leave for the day, or for now. I don't know. Like, do something to take care of yourself. But going down there and making an ass is just, like, even just like walk by, you know, like if you go get a coffee or a tea or from your kitchen or something. I don't know, but like inserting yourself in that situation is what they want you to do. That's why they're being a jackass about it. It's just gonna drag you into it, and it doesn't help you for real. So about everything. What I was saying. Hi Andy, welcome in, by the way. Beard Rainbow, welcome. It's so subcultures are small, and ergo it becomes easier to be elitist and to otherize people. Being part of a big fish, people don't know. Yeah. So yeah, I think that a lot of fandoms are encouraged to otherize their members because it's a point of pride. Listen, there's just a genuine truth to. Oh, my hand's just turned off. I might need to get a new leap motion tracker, guys. This old dog's been going for 4 years. She might be starting to die on me. She's starting to get really like tech CEOs. Yeah, poor Kip. Okay. With my hands, so that my hands just turned off. Yeah, hold on. Good, we good? Hands? Okay. All right. So with that all, there's time to old Yeller the tracker. Yeah, I might have to get a new. I might have to just put a new one on the throne or something like that. 4 years, buddy. Ask yourself what would Iroh do and breathe fire on them. No. So in fandoms, I see a lot of that otherization. And remember, the more someone invests their time into something, because we all, to some degree or another, recognize that time is our most valuable resource. It's finite. You literally can't make more time. So because of that, when we invest a lot of time into something, it makes us make really irrational choices to protect our time investment. Like, you know, I was talking about it earlier, like, I've been doing this for 5 years. I'm invested in being a VTuber. I'm invested in being a creator on Twitch and streaming and making YouTube shorts and all that shit. I'm invested in this. I've been doing it for 5 years. That's a long time. But I can't let that shadow over the other parts of my life, my profession, my marriage, you know? Like, I have all these other parts of my life that are so important and valuable to me. And they have to work in tandem. They have to work in a flow. They have to sync up in rhythm with each other. They can't take over one another. And so fandoms are like that. Counterpoint cocaine, fair enough. But in fandoms, you see these people who are like, oh, I've been a fan of this since this time. That means not only do I have to be more important than you, it's why we see the trope of like the mega fan who is like, oh, I've been following this person since the beginning, and if some new person in the community shows up and they get noticed by the creator or some shit, and the mega fan's like, you don't deserve that fucking attention, you don't deserve that shit, who the fuck, like, you know what I mean? I got tenure, motherfucker. Yeah, it's people feel attacked on their dedication when other people are treated better than them and they don't think they deserve it. Thank you, Room again. I appreciate it. If sunk cost fallacy was a guy, yeah. Sucks. I attempt to be welcoming even if I feel jealous sometimes. Yeah. Hi Maya, how you doing, hon? It's alright, T, man. Don't sweat it. Don't give that person your fucking time or attention. Warhammer 40k is going through that with activists. Warhammer's always gone through that, to be honest with you. I've been with Horror the longest. No, you have not. In fact, everyone, ! Followage. It's called Get Timed Out for a Week. Well, no. I wanted Rumble to say that. Oh. Rumble, are you here, dog? Yeah, Warhammer's always going through that shit because it has no idea what it wants to be. Nah. I've been a fan since early 90s. Yeah. Yeah, but like, because of that, you know how long it's been going. Like, there's always been a new, you know, the new generation of people get into Warhammer, and they don't fucking vibe with the people that have been there. All this crap started after the 8th. I don't know, man. I think that people have been bickering about minis for fucking decades, and you know that if you've been in the community since the 90s. I think that Warhammer and the mini community has become more in the forefront of the common spaces, but it's it like that. The disagreements about all of it have always been there. Damn, some of y'all have been here a while. The idea that I've earned the right to be here, you're new. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's people feel like their time investment ensures that they're better, which they might not be. As the Forge Master, my father put it. He had been, it's the established lore, expanded universe, necessary retcons. Damn, my wife only just followed a year after I got into the damn thing. That's crazy. What was it? Too shy to speak for a long time? Well, yeah, so the idea that, like, did she know you were streaming for the year? Well, Breatharion, she actually didn't like that I streamed at first. It was actually a point of contention in our relationship for a little while. She, very, very fair, thought I was over-investing my time early on and getting no return on it, which is fair. Especially when wasn't going to spend my money on it until he was making money on it. I didn't want to lose money on his streaming. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's pragmatic. I understood, and I don't hold a grudge about it. I love you, Willow. Yeah, exactly, Sayel. It's been there since fucking Advanced, you know? Like, people being like, oh, well, it's not D&D anymore. Like, what do you mean they're getting rid of Thaco? Like, it's every edition, every new wave, people bitch. What the hell happened? The same shit that happens every time. And cultures change over time. And the old resists the new. That's a tale as old as time. Long term, I'm glad you found a way to make it work. Of course. I've ever been a part of a fandom? No, you have been. Maybe just you don't recognize it as a fandom, but remember, fandom is essentially just another word for a subculture, right? Like, there's the subculture of people who watch streamers, and then there's the subculture of that subculture of people who are into VTubers, and then there's the subculture of that subculture who are people that are into dwarf VTubers, and then there's the subculture of that subculture of the subculture of the subculture of people who, like, watch me. I think it's just about dunking on people that appropriate an IP as it is. Lol the Shed, for real. You're in the Horatius fandom, exactly. For another question, is it unethical to give psychological treatment without proper credentials? In what way should people go about sharing and talking about psychology when trying to determine facts without causing psychological harm? Well, if you're discussing psychological fact in an education sense, that's one thing, right? The difference there, Belmont, is when you're talking about like providing service to somebody. That is where my line in particular, when it comes to ethics, is pretty firm, right? Anyone watches horror? Yeah, real. Excuse me. It is unethical to give psychological treatment without proper credentials? In what way should people go about sharing or talking about psychology? We should all be talking about psychology openly and transparently as much as we can. It's part of every day of our life. It's super important. Like, people talking about how they feel about things, how they come about those feelings. Like, it's important. It's so important. Everyone I know IRL finds psychology to be a taboo topic. Yeah, exactly, because they were indoctrinated to do so by the previous cultures, which had some merit to it. Like, let's say the same line in the stand about physical medicine. It's fine to discuss theories about biology, but trying to perform surgery on someone when you aren't a licensed doctor. Yeah, so I mean, like, here's my thing, Belmont. Don't give or receive help if it becomes emotional labor for either party. Well, I don't know. I think that's not a bad line, Pork Hip. I think that's not a bad line. But that line can get a little muddy, right? Because I won't lie. When I do my psychology lectures, once a month I do a psychology lecture about a specific topic. those lectures tend to go for about 2 to 2.5 hours, and I feel emotionally exhausted afterwards, right? But it's me providing an education on a very simple level to people who want to hear about it, right? So even though you can provide emotional labor to somebody, it can still be okay to do it. It's different from emotional labor, I suppose. Maybe I just don't know what you mean by emotional labor. Can you explain that term for me? But yeah, so Belmont, I would say it's okay to share and talk about psychology. It's when you start to breach that line between like trying to provide services, right? It's okay to have a conversation with somebody where one or both of you walk away being like, wow, actually, in retrospect, that was very therapeutically valuable for me to get that off my chest, or for me to talk about it, or to get another perspective. Like, that's fine. But when it's like, you know, if someone's really going through the rigor with you and if the apathy that rises up, what? If the apathy rises up, finding no resolution. I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry, man. Question: how do you deal with the feeling at completing life? Like if you play after you finish a game. I haven't gotten there yet, so I'm not sure, Zig. It seems though it could have the same effect as practicing as a person with credentials, as it could heavily affect those present in terms of everyday behavior. Yeah, I mean, you kind of just have to find the line of where, like, advice is advice, right? Advice is free. Everyone should feel encouraged to give advice. But I think, and this is my big frame of reference, when I talk about psychology and mental health, I talk about it through my perspective, right? So I'm like, oh, like if someone was like, how do you deal with anxiety? I'm like, well, here's how I deal with anxiety. And here's how, like, some methods that I've seen work. I'm not going to tell them how they need to handle their anxiety. That's their own path, right? But if I, like, go sit down, I'm like, you know, Krim, so let's see, what are you anxious about? Let's talk about it. Let's really break it down. Why do you feel that way? Let's explore that. Like, when there comes a point where it becomes invested, and that's where we're leaving, like, a conversation that is therapeutically valuable, and we're just doing therapy now. Also, welcome in, Hot Grandma. It's important and interesting, especially in the context of PK-12 education and healthcare. One of the VOD, your last one, or very well done and good background listening. Oh, thanks, man. Once told my grandfather about my high school psychology classes. His response was, why are you being taught that? Crazy people just need to be beaten over the head, and that's it. Yeah, well, that, I think, summarizes it, because that's how they fucking thought that shit was handled back then. And some people think psychology is still about getting brainwashed with pills. Well, yeah, absolutely. Oh, not advice. I think more of the dangers of sharing knowledge. What knowledge is dangerous to share? That's my question for you. Is what is knowledge that's dangerous to share? If you have a friend that sucks, teacher or professional, don't talk to those people. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. The cookbook. Definitely be more medically inclined, at least to stabilize someone in case of an emergency. What's the best way to comfort someone who feels that they are regressing in their psychological journey? What's the best way to interact with someone like that you feel making it you're talking down to them or trivializing their experience? I think the best way to do is to be passively positive, Broth. I think, like, yeah, I do. I think, like, I think you want to focus on their positives. Focus on the progress they have made. They're like, oh, well, I don't do that anymore. It's like, well, but you've proven that you can. So just, like, fall back on your previous steps and see if you can repeat your process, repeat your progress. Give what you're willing to give, but also recognize that you may be equipped to deal with every mental state. I'm very detached from family members in death. I've always been supported to go deep for friends in need of matters. Your shoes are your shoes. They may fit you, your form most at your steps taken, not theirs. They may know that they're walking on instead. Yep. As a non-psychological example, the splitting of an atom. So, I mean, like, yeah, that's dangerous knowledge, but if I explained to Joe Schmo on the street how to split an atom, that's not dangerous because that motherfucker doesn't have the tools to split a damn atom, right? Like, I would say in an equivalent sense, right? Dangerous psychological knowledge would be explaining somebody the reason why water torture is so powerful, right? Explaining why waterboarding is so powerful. But even then, I don't think that that's dangerous knowledge. I think it's okay to understand that people on an instinctual mammalian level get fucking terrified of drowning. And that by exposing someone to a, like, clinically fucking measured amount of drowning stimuli makes them feel like they're drowning. I don't think that, like, just because you explain that to somebody, that like, I don't know. In a comparison, if you teach someone how to shoot a gun, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to go shoot somebody. However, it does arm them with the ability to do so, right? So I hear what you're saying, but I think that that line is so wildly vague, and I think that it's just worth talking about stuff and trusting that you and you as the speaker and the listener that you're speaking to have enough understanding and ethical background and, like, backbone and moral compass to not hear about how people's psychology can be morphed and behavior can be altered, presuming that they're not just going to go out and maliciously do so for no fucking reason. Because they are, right? But also you can't control the world. Like, some people are just going to be shitheads and pick fights. Like, you have to just... If you teach someone to throw a punch so they can defend themselves and they spend their whole life punching people to get what they want, you didn't make that monster. They chose to be a monster, right? Search words are used to link the exposed government database. Peeing on a jellyfish, this thing neutralizes the harmful knowledge, stuff like that. It's not harmful knowledge because it's just not effective, right? It's not harmful knowledge because it's people thought it was effective. It's funny and it's spread like wildfire because of it. But most people don't do that shit anymore because they know it's not real. I don't know. I had a guy at a nuclear reactor in his background in Florida. Okay. Well, fuck him. Like a real good eyes and an axe. I like that. Explaining how one blindfolded assessment test works that doesn't work if you know how it does. Sure, but at that point, I guess I'm just like, I feel like we're finding examples to prove the point instead of talking about the point itself. Commonly known. In time that you're not directly responsible for someone's actions, it's party on power. Learning how to heal yourself is dangerous information in that context as well. If you know how to heal, you know the ways that you can break it. Then just die. I don't know. If you're operating in good faith and morally you can in the moment, it's not your responsibility to manage what the other person does. Yeah, that's kind of my thought, right? Like, I don't know. If I tell someone how to fix their depression and they end up killing themselves because they outsmart their own good meanings to help themselves, then fuck them, they're dead. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a point where you're no longer responsible for the lives of other people. If they choose to self-explode, then they choose to self-explode. I don't want them to do that, right? I got here through other means? Sure. Hi, Zozo. Emotional labor is just managing your own emotions, the other person's to navigate a role/interaction successfully, and it's like part of being a person. EL includes anticipating emotional needs of a partner or children, mediating conflicts. It's only a problem when it's a single-sided exchange of care. Right. But sometimes that happens, right? Just like the tech CEOs, right? They're not responsible. What are you getting at, man? What do you need me to say to you? Oh, doing all right. Also, regarding guns, isn't that the one of the reasons why the 4 rules of firearm handling get hammered into your head? Yep. Oh, you mean like the research into gambling used by game publishers to push gotcha games? Uh-huh. Are you going to kill yourself? Hopefully not. There's not so much harmful knowledge as harmful misinformation. Well, no, I mean, like it was pointed out, like there's knowledge that you can do harm with, right? And there's knowledge that can bring you harm to know. But I don't know. I feel like you can look back to Eldritch Horror and be like, hey man, if you see a book with squiggling tentacles reaching out of the pages, maybe don't open that fucking book if you can't handle looking at it. You know what I mean? It's harmful. So like the myth urine is totally sterile. Yeah, that is harmful. But also like, you know, what are we talking about here? I had to walk off my sick stank. I'll pop back later. See ya, Army. Talk about this. 100%. I can't hold myself accountable for that. Yep. I opened that book. Give me the Eldritch Truth. Oh, I'm the same way. But if I die because of it, then, you know, I rolled the dice and lost, right? Not as a tool. Don't open the Necronomicon. If that says do not open or you'll die. The way, head whipped back like, yo, what? A skill issue now? Just open a book, 5 head. Yeah. I don't have much scientific knowledge other than the articles that I've read. I think I'm doing well, though. Yeah, I mean, it's knowledge is knowledge, right? Like, formally, whether you reach knowledge through formal means or informal means does not besmirch the value of knowledge. I think the reason why education is important is because I don't think you have to go to school to learn that 1 + 1 = 2, right? But I do think that going to school and learning math, for example, in a formal setting helps you understand not just why 1 + 1 = 2, but what you can do with 1 + 1 = 2. You know what I mean? Like, you can read multitudes of psychological articles to learn about psychology. That doesn't mean you don't know about psychology. But if you don't learn about psychology in a formal sense, it can kneecap the ways in which you think about psychology. Right? It's more about Jung's shadow work. Put on a smile whether you like it or not. Int versus whiz type bullshit. Yeah. Same thing. I think there's way too much information out there trying to rope people into scams with stuff like the Omega mindset and so on. It feels like an epidemic. So here, that's just one of the parts of being in the information era, right? The fact that someone can burp on the internet in like France and someone in Chile can hear it, like, you know, that's just a consequence of the overwhelming amount of information that's out there to be perceived. Some of it's valuable, some of it might be valuable, some of it's not. And that's okay. I say shit all the time. You all definitely say shit all the time that's not valuable. We're all guilty of that. It's just noise. But hopefully, when we can, we do say things of value. We do say things of import. We do exchange information to each other. That's the beauty of the internet. It's the opportunity to do the best or to do the worst. We just gotta hope that we do the best, you know? Or Minsk talk. Valuable foreign burps. True, I talk a lot of shit. A lot of things in psychology can look like one thing but be another. I saw a ton of people when I got my diagnosis, self-diagnosis autism, ADHD, because some symptoms are shared. Yeah, it happens a lot, actually. Misdiagnosis can occur, especially when it comes to self-diagnosis. It's why I don't really recommend that people do self-diagnosis. I understand that there might be opportunities and reasons why that's something that people do and why it's sometimes important. Like, especially if we're discussing things like availability. When did we start taking the internet seriously? Didn't we all agree someone would go on the internet and lie? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. I'd open that book, just remember grounding, and I type slow. Whole convo behind. You word things well, Hora. And I take info slowly. That's okay, man. I appreciate you being around here, some guy. I appreciate it, dude. Trust me. I'm from the internet. I know what I'm talking about. Another question. So, I watched a video about an indie game dev that made a game that built a fandom. Sadly, the game dev is now on hiatus due to being harassed of not working on the update of the game as fast as the fans wanted. What drives people to do these things?
Rock and stone.
Question about the Horatius, not the game dev. Smooth Melody, thank you for coming on in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm a citizen of the series of tubes. So, Zig, I would say that it's hunger. It's genuine hunger. Now, not hunger of food, obviously, but hunger for stimuli. Like, there's a reason why the internet is a lot of people build. Like, listen, I'm gonna pull the curtain back a little bit. Let's talk about something very topical, very, very, very like recent. Let's talk about Glitch Studios, the YouTube channel that's dropping like 10+ minute animated videos like every fucking month. Spoilers. They're not making that shit in 1 month. All right, they made that shit over a long period of time, and they're dripping it out. Because they know that if they say, hey, we're going to make a show, and then they release episode 1, and then they're going to take 6 to 10 months to make the next episode, people will be like, anyway, I've lost interest. Anyway, goodbye. You know what I mean? Like it takes a long time to animate. It takes a long time to make these things work, to organize your voice actors, to organize your marketing team, to organize, like, it takes time. And it takes more than the month and change between each episode of Digital Circus. You know what I mean? So to combat what you're talking about is why we're seeing groups do these things. Joe Cat. I like Joe Cat, but Joe Cat is a fucking master of this. You tell me that motherfucker made all of the videos of his previous series in like a week? When that motherfucker made the Idiot's Guide to Monster Hunter, the series that got him on the charts, where he did like a video of every weapon like every few days that helped him blow his presence up. You telling me he made that shit in 16 hours apart from one another? Absolutely not. He toiled for months to make the entire series, and then he dropped them out one after another, after another, after another. While we live in a digital age of coordinated hate, that's an unfortunately pessimistic take, because there is truth in that. There's a lot of coordinated hate out there, but there's a lot of coordinated love and apathy as well. Passion, apathy, hatred, love, it's all on there, man. The internet is an amplifier to the human experience. From his D&D videos, yeah. He made it in 8 and slept for the other 8. Yeah, totally. I don't know this to be clear, but that's my guess. Hey, Broth Curve, Izzy Steez. Hi, Fox. Good to see you, bud. Pendulum swing like crazy. True. But in the moment started quote, when Twitter started being quote on the news, brother, you can go back to people talk about jelly beans and our president. You know what I mean? Like, when people started caring about Ronald Reagan's takes on jelly beans, or even further. I'm back and I brought back Dwarven Mead. Just don't ask me about the elven weapons. Why not? I love elven weapons. Bear Tidings, what's up, Zig Zigaroo? Bear Board, of course, my friend. Of course, welcome in. On the 8th hour, Joe Cat rested is hilarious. It could be people also wanting some level of control in their life over others. Oh, yeah, of course. Scares me a bit doing game dev. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, dog. Right, like the super, super simple version of it is like people are hungry for things that they like. You know, you put out a game or you put out a project, and people and they eat it up, and they're like, oh, this is so good, more, and you're like, I need 6 months to make more. And they're like, no, because we've been manufactured to not have patience, because the internet, it's stimuli. Things are always coming out. Things are always happening. You can always just scroll to the next video. You can always scroll to the next timeline. You can always just like, comment, and subscribe. It's just that easy. And because that scared my dogs, I'm sorry. I jumped so hard. That note was visceral, yeah. Young Shadow work is about subconscious repression and rejection of personality traits overall from societal pressure, and is mainly internal. Emotional labor is more based on individual interactions and is an outward effortful management of emotion to keep a successful social professional mask. Anytime you feigned interest in a child's convoluted story when you couldn't follow it enough to be genuinely interested, that's technically emotional labor. It's not always a bad thing. It can be. Yeah, no, I agree. What's up, Akari? Welcome in. Horatius, the wake-up alarm. That's why I'm afraid of the normalization of AI-generated entertainment and possibly become the fast food of internet. Oh, well, we're already in the fast food internet era, Kethel. I'm so sorry to tell you. But yeah, it is only going to get worse if AI-generated content becomes as big as it is pushing to be. I think the bubble on AI is going to burst, but we don't need to get into it. In fact, we're not going to get into it. Just see how angry people got with Team 4-Star for the final episode. It took over a year to make, and people were pissed because they kept pushing it back. Yeah, well, there's a lot of reasons why they got angry, and that is one of them, but there's a lot of reasons why they got angry. The one, the only, you. Wink. Get out of it? Oh, we will. We will. Things always happen. When horror activates the Manchurian... Stop. The lips always wilt. Oh my god, speaking of fast food, has anyone tried the Baja Blast pie yet? No. Go outside and talk to a human. Yep. To use more words to reiterate what I said on my own. Bravo. Alright, y'all need to relax. This is my, like, official putting my foot down. You all gotta chill. Things are thinging. Like the mitochondria is the power. Shut the fuck up, Fox. Talking to humans is hard? Yeah, do it. We can do hard things. No, wink. Well, then die. I don't know. Because you forgot what human smells smell like. Oh my god. There's a certain irrational anger or sadness that comes out of a discontinuation. Yeah. Actually bought and ate Baja Blast pie. Is it any good? I actually don't. Where do you even get Baja Blast pie? Oh, it's from Taco Bell? I mean, I guess of course it is, right? $20 fucking dollars? Best to get accidents, I need them. Yes, exactly. I give it a 7.5 out of 10. Up curl, but gotta kill me, I guess. Yep. We can do hard things. Should be no horror quote. Add it. But you can only get the entire pie. Yeah, I have one in my freezer. It's a full-size pie. That's crazy. Huh. Baja Blast pie looks like radioactive aloe vera. Smooth melody. That's an incredible fucking first-time chat. Looks like tropical key lime. It looks like... It looks interesting. Used to be able to feed a village with Taco Bell. Yeah. You know what smells bad? You haven't been inside for long enough. Oh, yeah. Apparently whipped cream and graham cracker. Okay. It's supposed to be the quality of the graham cracker whipped cream was good? Okay. Well, good. Horror, I made you a thing in horror farts. Oh! Yeah, it's like $20. It's crazy. Oh! Titan, that's adorable, dude. I'm gonna show that to stream, dude. That's adorable. Good shit, buddy. Share. Well, one, it's on the Discord. You can go look at it. Two, it's right here. That's very funny. New PFP for coffee flavor release. All right, yeah. Fucking hold on. New profile pic? Yeah, no, I'm dropping it. It's new profile pic shit. Let me go update it until you That's not a no. Great marketing, yeah. Sucks so much I could die. Oh no. Bob Blast coffee flavor? I don't think we can get the rights to that. Well, thank you very much for this intellectual stimuli. I rarely get it from other people these days, as my interests are rather abstract and sometimes upsetting. Take care. Hey, Belmont, if you ever want to come back again, you're always welcome. We stream every day on Saturday and Sunday at 10 a.m. EST. Here's a question. With the current state of MTG and their pace put out of product, is it to feel the burnout of all of it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Wizards of the Coast is going to be able to keep that shit up for too much longer until the bubble bursts on MTG before it fucking just perishes from the bloated corpse of being stuffed, fat and useless with all of the updates and new releases that's coming out. Ha, Sora, stop. Someone completed that description. Well, I did say people were going to lose No Nut November. Waiting for my South Park Commander decks. Yeah, it's going to happen, dog. I'm telling you. It's going to feel burnout on one thing. Yeah, it is. Speaking of cool things, you played Mega Bonk yet? Brother, yeah. Have I 100%ed Mega Bonk? Let me double check. I'm missing 2 achievements. I have to do 20 challenges, and then I have to do 30 challenges. I have 98%ed Mega Bonk. The game's fun as fuck, bro. Apropos of absolutely no reason whatsoever, go to my throne and buy me things. I didn't think you played it that much. Oh, I played the fuck out of Mega Bonk when I could. Because using other IPs as your main source of getting people worth it. Right, Funko Pop? Yeah. Right, Fortnite? These Fortnite rolls over. Yep. This one playing Straftat with other streamers is hella fun. What? Straftat. I need to look into that. I don't know what that is. All right, profile pics updated everywhere. Or I have showed you Straftat. Maybe. I believe you, but I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah. This game looks goofy as fuck. I just got Mega Bonk. I'll finally try it. Yeah, we'll see you in 2 weeks. I got hooked on Ball X Pit. Yep. You need to play some more psychology games on stream. Here's the problem. I can't play psychology-themed games and talk about the psychology of those games at the same time. It's like I can do one or the other. But I think if Hora played Persona on stream, he would explode. I'm going to break a lot of hearts. And I'm going to tell you that I think that those the Persona games are kind of mid. The friend slop games. We talked about streaming friend slop games earlier, and that's I don't stream friend slop, but I will play friend slop with people. Chat, that's why he's my GOAT. Sounds like a good excuse to watch friends play games. Yeah. You remember not playing Pokemon, but not playing Pokemon with Hera. Have you played Disco Elysium? I have, but again, it's not. I didn't actually like it that much. I thought it did some really interesting stuff. Wait, hold up. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that most folk here can talk about abstract topics intellectually together, whether or not they agree. It's more fun to talk when people aren't completely on the same page. Yes, I agree. Very much, Hot Grandma. I don't like echo chambers. I like that I disagree with my community all the time. Have I run the joke into the ground? Wait. No, you've not. You're good. I love Persona games, but that's also because I played those during a good period of my life. Yeah, and I don't think they're bad video games. I just think that they're like grossly overstated on their quality. Was incredibly mid, so minimized a lot of my gameplay issues by the time 5 rolled out. I finally got my Mega Bonk kick done, and I found a new addiction called Shape of Dreams. Dubs, you can say my name. I won't. But Penis Chariot. Listen, the Penis Chariot is funny. Okay? It is funny. Hi, Wizard Cake. Welcome in. Did you hear about the second Darkwood game? I did. And I'm kind of jazzed about it, if I'm honest. Pretty cool. Dong on wheels. Yeah. Yeah, the Darkwood game is fucking awesome. Looking forward to the P4 remaster and re-release because I couldn't slog through 4's gameplay and dropped it, but like the characters and was curious about the story. The rolling rod is very funny. Oh, hold on, let me change my Discord as well. Profiles. Turn off streamer mode for a second so I can actually change this shit, and then people are gonna blow up my fucking DMs because I said that like an idiot. Where's streamer mode? There it is. There, streamer mode's back on. You guys can't fucking torment me with that shit. Hey, Chaos Silver. Hello. The Supersonic Schlong. Duh. God damn it, Breatharion. Wake up, Hori, you're late for stream. You know, to my gladness. To my gladness, I know that
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh, I've so lost my train of thought. Where were we? Where were we? Gonna answer that call? Oh, late for stream. I even after I graduated college and like all that shit, I've never been like, oh, I'm late for my test, or like, oh, I woke up naked like at my job. Like, I've never had any of those like sort of classic dreams that people talk about. To which I'm very glad. Ice never had those dreams. I've never had those dreams. I literally just had one. Oh, really? My Kami Oshi Vanilla Ice never had those dreams. I got 500 out of 3,560 on a test. I'm late. No, you're good. Neither have I. Sounds gonna be the new hazy light for me, falling off a cliff in the classic dream I rarely dream. For a hot minute, I was convinced that I completely blew off a class in college. Felt shame like no other. Oh, bad timing. No, it was good. Is it too early for a psychology question? It's never too early or too late unless I've already ended stream. I have a dream where I finished giving a banger presentation, everything went well, and I woke up and I still had to present. Oh, that sucks. What's your opinion on people specializing in deciphering the dreams? So I've the short version, because I have to go pee. The short version is I've always maintained that I think that interpreting dreams is kind of like reading your coffee grounds or reading your tarot cards or any of that shit. It's puffery. I think you can glean whatever the fuck you want from it. You know, they can glean whatever they want from it. It's fully up to interpretation and whatever makes you feel good, right? God, Izzy, please. It's kind of like the Bible, Talmud, Torah. How dare you speak ill of Tarot? Yeah, well. What can I do? Except for plug my throne. Go buy me beef jerky. I gotta go pee. You're back pissing. Motherfucker, I can't believe it's a stupid fucking... I'll talk about what pissed me off in a second. I'll be right back. Okay, so let's talk about that. That was frustrating. Oh, did I lose my... No, okay. Alright, so... I went to go take a piss, and I realized that my laundry room had a bunch of fucking water on the floor. I'm gonna chat over sprayed in the face, yeah. Pissing. Wow, you guys really chatted a lot while I was pissing, huh? Let's again. Run out of place. Intentional. On the breakfast table means you crave pee-pee. Yeah. One thing is potassium. It's able to start a split stream. That's funny. More just water. What kind of substance? Okay, we're doing a lot here. You should just stream shitting on the toilet. You never need to leave stream. No one would know. Yeah, I don't know. You guys would hear me fucking... You'd be hearing me shit, man. General... Spray about once and it blasted me. Yeah, it's a bad time. You cough for like 30 minutes? No. Had a can emptied on me by a friend. Ever caught a whiff of pepper spray? Yeah, it's a bad time. What's up, Rover? Welcome in. Top of Terra TBH has led me to Naledi, a super become an intermediator for my emotions and thoughts. A little bit. 420 is in the name. Yeah. Chad, who's that Pokemon? I hate peeing in urinals. There's a dude right next to me. I always go to a stall. Yeah, no, I think that's common. I think a lot of people like space when they're doing it. Hey, YayJB! Everyone say hi to YayJB now! I've been watching this person's work for months. And she's so cool, and she's so nice, and she's so sweet, and I hung out with her on Voop Chat last night, and she was such a treat. Everyone go be nice to her. Can I get shout-outs? I need both the shout-outs for her, please and thank you. She talked to me, and I was like, I know you. And she was like, I know you? What do you mean you know me? And she's so freaked out. And then, she got Fenari, and Fenari was like, I know you. And she's like, what do you mean you know me? I watched this woman fall apart to 1,000 pieces. It was adorable. Look at this little guy. Yeah. Everyone go follow VJB. In fact, YayJB. In fact, I'm going to go over to their stream, and I want to see their chat box popping off with people. How do you all know? Because you're awesome. What are you talking about? Have you seen you, girl? Like, have you actually seen you? I just see people following. Unionize. I'm blowing the horn. Fall before you even asked. Hell yeah. I think we could do 10 followers. I think we can get 10 people to follow. Yeah, JB. Good. Thank you for following. Oh my god, you're welcome. Now you're a little bigger guy. She's hilarious. Yes. And she's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh, I know YayJB. I know you know her. She's so funny. She is so funny. Yeah, this game. Thank you for the 4 months.
Quake, Hora booty quake, Hora booty quake, Hora booty quake.
Let's see here. Gotta earn half that check mark. Thanks, fam. Yeah, so there was water in there, in the washer room, and I realized why, and it's because the what do you call that? The The utility sink. Yeah, Silver, thanks for that, man. Yeah, the utility sink had a clog, so it's been fucking overflowing out onto the floor. Oh shit! Hold on. Fuck. God bless Blue Sky. Yeah. You just realized that it's still clogged? No, I realized that I pulled the clog, but I left the fucking clog in the goddamn sink like an idiot. Yeah, I got more recently now. Oh, yeah. Was like a lightning shock. I was like, oh no. Evening, ladies and gents. Howdy. Yo, what's good? How you doing, Rook? How you living, baby? Rook, if you want a new Oshi, go follow YayJBay in chat. Bro heard the new type chime and ran, yeah? Other than your problem a second time, yeah.
Should pale death
With troubled dread,
make the Ocean caves our bed. God who hears the surges roll, deign to save the suppliant soul.
Everyone, garlic, lemon pepper, hash brown for breakfast? Fuck yeah, bro. You're too nice to me? No. This is not... You're fine. Have I made you cry yet? Be honest. Are the Canadian there? Yeah. The Ocean. I've seen JB's stuff on Twitter. I know! They're so cool! Tears of laughter? Hell yeah. Oh, fucking... I have a DM for Tootsie. Who wants a new password? Hella based, yeah. Hey, new password just dropped. You can't. Yep. I saw it at the same time you did? Yeah. A hubby needs me. I'll be right back. No, go ahead. You can't send me that. I will. So this is Psychotic's going live notification. I sent it to Tootsie and got a new password. New password just dropped. Clicks, good toy. Clicks, good toy. What? Tootsie's clicker trained. Holy shit. That looks very safe. What's up, Lally Moose? I've been using a lot of these passkey things that don't require passwords anymore. Understandable. Alright, don't judge me. I'm lurking on one of my favorite streamers' Pumpkin Potion stream. I can't believe this. You could literally can believe this. We do this shit every weekend. This shit ain't new, Tootsie. Get it together. They're weird, but apparently they're supposed to be more secure. But it's faster, so why not? Yep.
Bird up.
Ya dinkle. Yes. You need to lock the fuck in, babe. Want to see a fellow Black Raiders? Yeah, man. Your stuff's dope? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. 4-word passwords, high complexity over security, easy to remember. Yep. Not me almost just fucking saying the name of my goddamn... Like, I almost just said one of my passwords. Like, oh yeah, one of my passwords is this. I almost just fucking said it like an idiot. Wow, that's impossible. Make up a word, mental image. The weirder the funnier, out of pocket the better. Yeah. Not good. I'm getting hungry, y'all. Already hungry? I know. I'm glad that I went Hora's password is never that simple. They're all caps and random letters for some reason. Yeah. I get them from our DMs, Tootsie. I say one nice thing to you, and I got passwords for days. It's awesome. People are like, Hora, why do you change your passwords at work every single day? It's like, I got a source. I got a source for a new password every day. There are online generators for them, yes. Would you prefer I DM my question? I kind of got buried. No, just repost. Actually, hold on. I can just click on your name. I often find myself adding a story about myself or details to try and stay relevant in conversations. I do this because I find I'm a person who, if not addressed, will end up not saying anything in a conversation and completely ignored and forgotten. Is this a sign of me being too self-centered or something else? No, that's normal. I think it's totally normal and neurotypical to want to be a part of conversations and to want those conversations to bring you in every now and then. I think that's totally apropos. I do think that there's a lot of value in being comfortable in not contributing to every conversation that you're in. I think that's really, really important. Just clicker generator until you get a chuckle. Congrats, you found something you can memorize because it's funny. Never contributed to any conversation. Or if you had to choose, would you go for a light dessert, a regular one, or a heavy? I go for light desserts. Light desserts are my favorite desserts. What is the psychology of 6'7"? It's a meme. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole answer to the statement. What is the psychology of 6'7"? It's a meme. That's it. Why is it so annoying? Because you don't understand it and it makes you feel old. And when you understand the context of it, you hate it because it doesn't make any fucking sense, because it's some, like, little kid trying to be a cool kid, and he's just some little dork. And in fact, I find it rather wholesome. Because at the end of the day, it's just some little fucking dork trying to be cool in front of a camera. Well, I ain't even old. Are you older than the middle schooler that video took off from? Probably. Statistically. In fact, you better be. If you're not, I'm going to ban you. Your friends will never ask you for a password again. The e-meme of the internet, the ancient penis, penis. Yeah. Every time someone asks about the 6-7 significance or says they're annoyed by it, the meme did what it's supposed to do. Kinda. What it's supposed to do is just supposed to be a demarcation of an exclamation of excitement, right? That's it. That's all it is. It's woo! Again, it's just woo! That's all. That's all it is. That's all it is. But I'm an adult. Good. Still a dork trying to be cool? Fair enough. We used to laugh at shitty low-res images of cats when a cat is just speaker reply. Yeah, it's the same shit. I think anytime I get part of a conversation, I, one, feel like I don't understand the social situation, and two, I just know what to say. So, no, you did a great job. Here's my big thing. So, I think it's really valuable to just be quiet when you get to somewhere. What do you exclaim when you're excited? I go, oh, it depends. I get quiet and then I get real loud. I mean, you guys saw me earlier today, right? Can you guys explain how I was when I was told by Aries that the coffee flavor is dropping tomorrow? Did you guys know, by the way, that the coffee flavor is dropping tomorrow? The Forge Masters Brew, Itasha Coffee, exclamation point coffee. Go buy the coffee tomorrow when it comes out. I will die laughing and bass boosted crush saying, hamburger. Oh, snap. What? Yeah, bro, I have a coffee flavor coming out tomorrow. But less loud and annoying? Yeah, exactly, Grandma. I think a lot more people... All right, send it. Old man McBigaxe. Let's get to it. Yeah. Been jonesing for some Atasha coffee, TBH. Yo. It's just silly in-joke. Play with friends. It's cute. What do you tell people Arrow to buy our coffee? Yes. Better taste like the real thing. Tootsie, you'll be able to find out what the real thing tastes like.
Rock and stone!
Anyway. Hey, new password dropped. Tool Tackle, welcome in, bud. Bro, you killed him. New password. What's the psychology of Rumble? Yes. Don't kill the Gobbo. Oh, I kill it. Oh, I kill it. I kill it. I kill it. I kill it. All right, that's enough of that. Save me. No. Oh, I love this woman so much. Is the nut flavor artificial or actual? I believe actual, but I'll bite. Because I got allergies. Actual nut flavor. Yeah. You know you love a creator when you want to end the stream early just to raid them so you can watch their stream. Did Tootsie know you were going to use you were using those passwords before? Every time I tell them. Many such cases. Like, Pumpkin Potion just went live and I want to be like, oh. I need a cardboard cutout of Horace saying, buy my coffee, a la Jay Sherman from The Critic. It stinks. Third hour, things got sexual. Like fucking clockwork. I love my boyfriend so much. I love my wife so much. But being a little gay with the homies is okay. True. What is love? A wife in this economy? I know. I'm very lucky. Footsie's brother, like the teaser post I rated. Yeah. I love my lesbian girlfriend. Let's go! Why stop at little? Hey. Well, if January is going to be anything to go by, it might get really gay with the homies. Give them a kiss goodnight. Always? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Let's go, lesbians. They kicked in my door to show me? Yeah. Wait, what? It's MagFest, my dude. MagFest, buddy. Hans Zimmer did the theme for The Critic? Probably. I believe you entirely. Also, Broth, I had to tell you, dude, the fucking Tifa art rips. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, things get a little gay at MagFest. Oh, totally. My brother is also an artist. I figured. I love my stops to look at my empty apartment with a 1,000-yard stare. Yep. Bro, if you go, can you do a D&D one-shot thing so I could relive my first experience of the hobby? Sure, dude. You're not a little gay with the homies. Are you even homies? That's what I'm saying. If I can't nut down my homie's throat just for the fuck of it, are we even that close? That's what I'm saying. What? Horo, run that back. Horo, run that back. Oh, you get used to it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bikin. Bikin knows. Gotta kiss your homies from time to time. Yeah. I'm hyperventilating? Tootsie, you need to chill, hon. Help? Spartan Society was the ultimate. Yes. Alright, chat. Do I input the Mortal Kombat finisher on Tootsie or... make him suffer? Or is a Greek dwarf? Get a little gayer than usual, yeah. Alright, well, rest in peace, Tootsie. A lot of civilizations were gay? A lot of civilizations are gay, and they just don't talk about it. Got him. New MK finisher unlocked. Turn him into a tripod. Oh, fuck. Oh, we got Kenya Miriam in the chat. Yep. I talk about it. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Destroy!
Password generator added again. It's as shrimple as that. I'm already... Oh my god.
To shreds, you say?
We have fun here. F is for friends to do stuff together? Yeah. A bit of banter. I want a hoodie all of a sudden. Oh no. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm getting for lunch. tell your friends that you love them, like, right now? Yeah, everyone go tell your friends you love them. Honestly. Hi, Paige. How you doing? Lunch was my nickname in college? I know, you keep buying me lunch. It's adorable. We love Tootsie too, yeah. All right, can I talk about the VTuber in the room? That's not in the room because I think they're live right now. He might not be live anymore. I don't know. Let me check. VTuber male. As a VTuber, you have beef? No. I don't have beef with VTubers publicly. My man, yeah, VTuber male is funny. I wish the dude all the luck in the world. He's got a really awesome idea behind what he's making. I wish him the best. But it is very funny. I missed him. Yeah. I made brickin'. I heard about this. What is brickin'? Is it tofu brick made into a brick form, or is it's just a brick of chicken? Okay. But VTuber Mail. I wanted to talk about VTuber Mail for a second. Another cool dude? Yeah. He actually is a really cool dude. See if he's live. I know he did the second part of his debut today. I don't think he went for very long. Yeah, okay, he's only live for 2 hours. He actually just stopped then. VTuber Mail, you guys can check him out here. Can isolation lead you to not understand social interaction? Yes, it can. I feel like I don't understand social interaction. Yeah, well, so remember, social skills are social skills. Like, they're skills. You have to develop them. You have to build them up, right? And if you don't use them, they atrophy, just like everything else. So they're just a sheet pan, a ground shredded chicken? Okay. Yeah, but you just cooked the brick. Yeah. So, VTuber Male just debuted yesterday. Very interesting guy. Well, social norms differ between groups, but social skills are the same. I think is how I would say it. That was his name? Yeah. No. His name is literally VTuber Male. So he's... I wish him the best. I really do. I think he's interesting. I think he goes by Schlimbo. Yeah, that's right. But he's a good dude. I wish him the best. He's memeing hardcore, and he's gonna go really far because of it. I hope that it lasts. I hope that this little, like, interesting VTuber experiment he's doing is actually successful and that people really dig it. I'd love to kick it with him. I'm almost positive I know them before they became this. But we chatted. He seems nice. I would love to kick it with him. He seems like a good dude. I'm pretty sure you do. Yeah. So once the hype dies down for a minute, I'll see if he and I can hook up and hang out. He seems like a fun dude to chill with. Whoa, for real? I thought that was Flork of Crows. No. Flork of Cows. No. This dude is one of the creators for Socks Agency that is ran by Flork of Cows. I'm out of the loop. I don't know about him. It's all good. Go check him out. Have we hit the e-begging part of the day where I ask for lunch? We'll throw the line out. E-beg now! Go to my coffee and buy me lunch. What I heard was Fleur goes to do. I don't have months. No. You do too much for me already. So, Tootsie, you do too much for me. You're good, hun. I'm gonna go get fried chicken and catfish if we do. A VTuber mail and be a fucking talking envelope. I guarantee that shit exists. If not, make it. Make that shit. I'm serious. Go make that shit. People will love it. Dude. What? People love meme VTubers. They really do. Because this shit keeps happening. People keep making meme VTubers. They blow the fuck up. And that's how they get their career started. And I think that's great. I had someone on Voob called Crotch-kun. Yep, it was a talking crotch. Yeah, I know. That is a washing machine. Yeah, Hora Himbo Monk. You play Pokemon. Chat HM. What? Himbo Monk. You play Pokemon. Yeah, sure. That was really funny, yeah. No one actually did. Now that a drawing of a large... And you should know a drawing of a large-breasted bunny paid for this. Thanks, Broth. Or Noodle. Oh my goodness, what happened? The peanut VTuber? Hell yeah. Thanks, Rook. Get you some steak and sorbet, homie. Bro, if you just said get some steak and sorbet, what the fuck kind of money did you just send me? You're on late? No. Not really. Or imagine me blushing and tucking my hair behind my head as I slip you some bills. You got it. I burnt my rice. Hi, Hera. Holy shit. Hey, thanks for the $1 dues, everybody. Wow. Everyone say hi, Hera. Make VTuber that's good looking steak or something that sells steaks. Like a hi. I'm telling Willow that you guys sent us money and she's gonna go get us food. As a Bricken model, of course. Hi. Don't you dice you? Dude.
Rock and stone!
Oh god, what happened? What happened? Hey, Dranoko Draws. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. We're only 7 followers away from hitting 7,000. Glad things like VTubing are becoming more normalized. I hate it. Less VTubers. Just me. No VTubers. Just me. I'm grabbing a slice of that Baja pie in the freezer, but to be honest, my stomach has mixed feelings about the idea. I bet, bro. I bet. Only Hora. Wait. Well, too bad you ain't getting rid of me for at least another year. Well, I'm a patient dwarf. That having a normal camera will be new and exciting. Shit. Hora Prime. No competition for Horatius VTuber either way. Oh, yeah. Last soba-based food I had was the cola Oreos, and those were god awful. Actually, what kind of transformer would you be if you could be one? So, like, what would I transform into? A minecart. A minecart's pretty good. I'd be a vending machine. Hell yeah. Fridge. Also, as a reminder, coffee. New coffee flavors coming out tomorrow. Or a question time, sure. Go buy my coffee when it drops tomorrow. It's going to be black walnut flavored. It's going to be fucking awesome. I got sent some. It's genuinely good. I've seen that isekai. The Skechers sneakers with wheels and lights. Probably the wheels and lights. Funny enough, the vending machine isekai is actually good. Heard good things about it. Yeah, I've heard good as well. I don't know what that is. What? Oh, yeah. You mean Heelys? Yeah, those are Heelys that they're talking about. The bird wasn't, in fact, the word. Understandable. And these guys are just mangaka's hyperfixation tend to be really good. Yeah, because it's like very honest, wholesome writing. Wait, did you choose one? I didn't think I heard it. I did. Telekinesis. Or what code are they using for the coffee? They're going to use code Final Girl. So Hera can get her own flavor. Code Gabo? Nope. Wait, is the flavor coming? Yes, Vonnie. It's tomorrow. I don't think you make money from sales with Natasha, right? I do make money if it's used code Dwarf. Yeah, Vonnie. Tell your community to buy my flavor of coffee. You can just have it. I don't want the money. I want the sales money. I understand. All right. Oh, I got a random sub to a person I don't know. That was interesting. Bonnie, tell him to use code Final Girl at checkout. Yes. What's the... When the fuck did you give... I was waiting for someone to notice. I was waiting for somebody to notice. Please. Everyone... Everybody, celebrate Vonnie Panini, Twitch partner. You deserved it a while ago. I agree. We love Vonnie Panini here. And I was such a fucking jackass. I saw her got it, and she did her first partner stream the other day, and I immediately jumped into a call with her to congratulate her, and then fucking Doomer posted about how people might treat her differently, both good and bad, for being a partner. I was such a jackass, and she'll never say it. Bonnie said 2 things. I don't know what you mean. On the Siphon viewers, for real, she can have it. I would give every droplet of clout I have if Vonnie asked. I'm so fucking proud of her. Huh? Hi, Beard. Welcome in. Huh? No. You know, Horus chat without one to do the same thing. Hi, Meerkat. You know I wouldn't do that. I know, but I would give it to you if you asked. His aura is enough? True. I'm back. I was painting with hubby on a woodworking project. Awesome! We're celebrating my friend Vonnie Panini getting her Twitch partner approval. So she's a Twitch partner now. And we're celebrating her because that's a big thing we do here. Yeah, JB, is we always celebrate people on their milestones, on their achievements, as small or as large as it could be. The greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. The greatest adventure is there if you're bold. Let go of the moment that life makes you hold. To measure the meaning can make you delay. It's time you stop thinking and wasting the day. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for coming on by today. I deeply appreciate the raid Valkyria. Thank you so much, dear. The raid concealed that? No. Baby Cakes, you know I know how to read chat. Yeah, we all saw that. Welcome in, everybody. Now all of China knows. That's fucking hilarious. Hi, Tachyon. How you doing, bud? We're just talking about how awesome, excuse me. Do you have any additional content rules to buy when you're a partner? Yes. For example, I'm live on YouTube right now. I can multi-stream to YouTube. But I need to make sure that I'm focusing my attention on Twitch. So while I am telling people to go be on the YouTube and to go lurk in the YouTube chat, the encouragement is for I will be engaging with Twitch chat. Is the thing. That should give birth on stream and stuff. That is also true. Yep. Yeah, how incredibly awesome Vani Panini is, and is it a reference to something? Yes, someone gave birth on stream, and the CEO of Twitch was there and donated. It was otherworldly. So yeah, oh, dope, yeah, fuck it, right? A lot of, anyway. You get advantage on con rolls when giving birth. Got it. Yeah. But yeah, I have a coffee flavor dropping tomorrow between 4 and 6 p.m. EST. Make sure you guys go and watch that. It's gonna be awesome. Eating free coffee? Well, you get the beans, so you can grind it and do whatever you want with it. You can use it whole. It's coffee beans. They won't allow the baby making, but they'll allow the birth. That's fine. Yeah. French press is based. I use that as well. Old-fashioned mortar and pestle. True. Bring the beans to Starbucks, they'll grind them. That's true. That's true. We don't have Starbucks in my village. Any coffee shop, I would think, would grind your beans for you if you asked. And then you'd be like, "Oh, what are these beans? They smell really good." You'd be like, "Oh, I got them from blah, 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 blah." She needs a name? Yes. My brother has has one personality. As one personally, I don't drink coffee. I tolerate the flavor in pastries like eclairs and cakes. I wish I liked coffee. Well, maybe you should try my flavor, and if not, give it to your husband. And have him drink my coffee. And if not, if neither of you drink coffee, then buy it and give it to a friend. Imagine if coffee shops started stocking Horus coffee. I would fucking lose my mind. Are you serious? Yeah, chat. Try Horus beans. Oh, true. I love that. That's an incredible emote. I need that. I need to get one of those. Did you make that, JB, or did you have an emote artist make that one? It's by 88 Studio? Okay. I'll have to hit them up. Man, every motherfucker was like, "I know that bitch." You can pick them, you can lick them, you can chew them, you can stick them. You can process suez, and you can shove it up your O's. Hell yeah, Ryzen. It's so good. They have many amazing your character here, yeah. I don't know about the Joji. Can make instant coffee, I suppose. I have no idea. Sold, not should. You sold the check mark? No. I don't know what you're talking about, Krim. That's crazy. That's silly. Why would you say that? That's not. Nope. What? Horror what? No, nothing. Nothing happened. It's all good. Krim's just fucking with you. You could each give her half. A fairly, but it's incredible. I never lie to Hera? That's wild. I own half of Horus. It's true. Oh, God, I tried to crack my neck. So it's half my money, bitch. You used to own half of Horus. I got a 4,000 pound bill tomorrow. I assume that's what you meant by Joji, but I don't think he's involved with that. But I also just don't know. So, like, fuck it. Oh, shit, he blue screened? Why was that pinned? Is this freeze-dried cold brew? Yeah. Oh, I thought you would have told Hera already. Hee hee. Well, Hera, I'm very excited for that bill to be passed and for that to be over with. I know it's been looming over you a lot. It sucks ass. But, yeah, just to recap everything for the day. Very excited for tomorrow. The coffee dropping tomorrow is huge. It's going to be incredible. And I'm very excited for it. Hello? There we go. Basically, say it's... Yeah? What bill? So Hera is becoming a British citizen. And part of that is paying 4,000 quid. It's so exciting. I'm really excited. I really am excited. Hey, what's up, Cardell? Thanks, man.
What up, K-I-N-G?
What's up, dude? Welcome in, man. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate the support. Awesome. Not awesome on the 4 quid. Yeah. How y'all doing? Good, man. Dope. Glad for her. I'm also happy for her. Yeah, no, I was just talking about how I'm having a coffee flavor drop tomorrow, Cardell. You know, I was walking on fucking air earlier. Hi, Retro Mumsy. How you doing, hun? Guys, I went by Retro Mumsy's stream earlier this week, and she is so cute and so lovely. I really enjoyed my time at her stream. It was so fun. She was playing Pokemon and had this awesome had this awesome UI set up for it. It was so good. We gotta stop meeting like this? Lol. Brothel symbol. Yeah. With the Dorito chin now? Hell yeah. We talked about the 5K, the 5-year anniversary coming up soon. I'm excited for that. Just over a month from now. Very, very excited for that. I'm gonna have some incredible people on there. Yeah, December 14th. Oh, I also talked about how I'm swapping over to Waterdough. My model maker, Shiver J, is going to be making the swap to VRM with my model. So I'm going to pay them obviously for that, and then it's going to be great. I'm very excited. So we'll be making new redeems and all kinds of new shit, and it's going to be awesome. And still handle VRM files. That's what I'm saying. It needs to become a VRM file. My model is not a VRM file right now. What's that program like? Awesome. Make him dance? Yeah. Maybe when it comes to 3D. Hey, dude, I get you. I've been doing it for 5 years and I still don't know shit. Use water, I think it'll be great. Yeah, JB, if you would love to provide to me any assistance or guidance, I would gladly take it. As I'm wandering into something. So one of my biggest weaknesses as a creator, I love people. Thank you so much. Like one of my big weaknesses as a creator is that I'm really bad at, sorry, my. You the California Girls dance? Oh yeah. I'm really bad at updating things once they're done, right? To me, once a new thing is made, I'm like, cool, I never have to do it again. I've been using the same model for almost 3 years now, you know? And granted, this is a fucking awesome model. Obviously uses VRM. Oh, the conversion should actually be really easy. Yeah. But yeah, I'm very excited to move over to Waterdough. There's a lot more options there. It's iconic, yeah. I don't even know what I would want to do different. You know what I mean? Like I genuinely don't know. I've thought about it. I was like, what would my next model be? I have no fucking idea. I go to Shiver J and I'm like, hey Shiver, it's time for a new model. And I'm like, what do we do? Like what do we do different? Give us like a cloak and crown? No, I'm not a king. Ever. I have an outfit toggle for that. But the beard is bigger by 1 centimeter every month. King of the Mountain. Now I have this because people say that I look like the King of Red Lions. So we have this for the meme. You know? Paid a lot of money so I could address that meme, but whoop, keep doing that. Change nothing except your hairline recedes by 1 millimeter. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know. I think there's beauty in simplicity, right? It's important to have a simplistic look. So the art is easy. So the fan art is easy. The greatest adventure is what lies ahead. Today and tomorrow are yet to be said. The chances, the changes are all yours to make. The mold of your life is in your hands to break. The greatest adventure is there if you're bold. Let go of the moment that life makes you hold. To measure the meaning can make you delay. It's time you stop thinking and wasting the day. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for coming by. Teyu, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, my bud. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Saidere, always a pleasure to see you, my Saikoshi. I want to say thank you so much for coming on by and supporting the stream today. You two are awesome. Thank you for coming on by. I know you guys are collabing. Dogs of the Park be like, I would be honored for you to bark back at me. But welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate the love and the support, everyone. Thank you for coming on by. My name is HoratiusTheDwarf. In case you all don't know about me, my name, like I said, is Horatius, and I do psychology content on Sundays and video games on Saturdays. I'm a mental health professional on the work week, and that's about it. We play, the game gives me this song makes me nostalgic. Yep. Something, something, sniff bunts, something, something, yeah. You're also doing this. Yep. Oh, hello. Good to meet you. Good to meet you as well. We are Teyu, Saidere, everyone, all your community. By the way, we are only 7 followers away from making 7,000, so if you want to be a contributing follower, that would be fucking sick. Evil Myra, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Mayra. Mira, I hope I got there. But that would be awesome. Hit that follower goal. Let's fucking go. Follow Horatius right now. Come be Belladonna, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in as well. A torturing horror with the alarm point redeem? Yeah, bro, Myra lives in his head rent-free. She's my niece, broth. I love her to death. Of course she lives rent-free in my head. The fuck is wrong with you? Plus, I got to hang out with her today, which is always makes today a good day to hang out with Myra. That's what scared of women horror is. Shut the fuck up. Myra immediately in my DMs. I was told to not draw a penis. Horatius. Incredible. I might have to show this on stream. I hope I can show this on stream. Teeny tiny thing, super close up. Vote for your favorite. I was told to not draw a penis. Horatius. I love my niece. She's so good. Her ref keeps jump scaring me on Twitter when I least expect it. Thank you to those who followed. Like I said, a recap of today's stream. We have the awesome... Wait, what? What? That's so cute. What? What's so cute? You will be heard. Hi, Mazka. Welcome in. Always expect the Myra. Real. Anyway, so, new coffee drops tomorrow. The Horo cookie? Yeah, it was really cute. The Horatius coffee flavor, the Forge Masters brew, Atasha coffee drops tomorrow. Code Final Girl at checkout. And I'll be live on Discord for our Discord Tuesday night streams at 6 p.m. EST every week. And of course, we'll be live again next week's weekend for our regular time. But I think that's going to be the end of it. I'm going to go ahead and raid out to my girl Pumpkin Potion because I want to watch her and I adore her. And let's see. I got a coffee flavor, parentheses, out tomorrow. Ah, Hair Kitty, you little bitch. That's the raid message. If you are subbed to the chat, this is your raid message. This is your raid message. If you're not subbed to the chat, I've been Horatius the Dwarf. I'll see you guys, like I said, on Tuesday for the Discord stream and Saturday. Listen, it's a professional move. All right, anyway, as always, it's been a pleasure, but now it's time to get out of my mind.